Whoa, why is that so bad? Let me see here. Like, I have focus is like set to autofocus. Is that good? I don't know, that seems like it's pretty good there. I'm just gonna leave it in locked mode. All right. Let's try this. I don't know if it's not responding like it used to. I set this up the other night. Wait, what? It's not responding. It's right there. Oh, why would you do that? Don't do that. Wait, it's stuck inside your car? All right. Why is... There we go. Knockback. Oh, so like it was like sweeping at your feet. Well, if the car was hitting you, it would do that. Was the car like bouncing? Because if a car moves into you, it'll push you back. Oh, I feel like this was a dream, but are corpse spawning inside of cars, or can you put a corpse inside a car? Because let me see here. I think I took a screenshot of this. I did. Here, hold on. Do I have OBS running? I do. Oh, there we go. I found this when I was on my run. There was a corpse in the seat. I had found this the other night, not that. So I'm not sure how this was caused, because I've never seen this before. And I doubt someone went here and put this in. Yeah, I've never seen this before. Okay. Yeah, it was just like really weird, because I just had never seen it before. But yeah, I found the waste treatment plant, not realizing that it was even a place on here. And I went and looted that for a while. There's a van over there with the key in it, but I didn't feel like towing it back. So my plans for today are to work on this game that I worked on a while back. I haven't touched this in like a month or more now. Let's do a little bit of playing with it first. Let me plug in my controller. My controller batteries don't last at all anymore, so. Oh, that feels loose on it. So I have a bot now in here, so if you I have no clue what I would have just done there. Spud bot. You can do all those commands. It's like a Tamagotchi. With the help of AI, I programmed it the other day, the thing over there on that side. So if you type any of those commands, it does stuff. It's got a couple stats there. I do need to move it somewhere else than where it's at. I don't know what I'm doing with it yet. But type feed, exclamation point feed. It has a timeout of, or a cooldown of 30 seconds. Oh, I just refreshed the wrong window. F5 is the launch command here. Awesome, my bot now has a different color. Oh, there we go. All right, let's pause this music. It's the same character as this here. So we got challenge mode, start and end. I know these work, or at least they were working before. Can we run off the edge? Nope. There's a hard wall there. I should get a sound effect for the elevator crash. Like, I don't know how I want this game to complete. Because, like, it has, like, a Super Mario vibe. Hey, David, what's going on? Oh, shit. I don't really know what I want to do with this game. Music's too loud. They still glitch out on that. I'm not too... You can win. Yeah, I've played through this quite a few times already. Like, it's not too hard to get through for me. I know a few of my testers have said it's pretty hard. We got, for some reason we got damage there. Oops. Getting hot in my house. So one of the things I was wanting to do is, I think it was the longer the level went on, the more fireballs flew at you. But like, it currently takes like 35 seconds to beat a level if you know your way across it. Because we're already at the... This is the end level here. The fireballs are super fast. Oh no. He's doing that glitching phase. So he's not too hard. He's a little loud though. Okay. Shit. We have a... Oh no. Oh no, he's got more life than us. Oh, he hit us. So, oh, play again brings us here. Well, yeah, because we... Oh, we had 6 lives, or 5 lives. One thing I wanted to do with him, I wanted to make a shield. So one of the things that happens when he hits you, he's designed to back away. It's so that he doesn't get stuck on you hitting. Well, he'll like swoop or shit. Oh, we got... Yeah. So I need to come up with a... Well, I think I need to come up with another level past him. Also, like... I want a level before him. Because I don't like that he's this early in the game. Oh, we got triple blasted. Oh, we're not gonna make this life. Yeah, we're dead. Like, I'll try, but I don't think we're gonna survive this. Damn it. So I don't know the code to make him pause after a respawn, because I've tried it a few times. Like, yeah. I don't know how to pause, make it pause there. Hey, hi. That's the tactic there to get a good amount of hits in on the... Damn it! I wasn't watching. Okay, I don't know where he's gonna respawn over there. We've gotten some good hits on that. Oh, we almost walked into that one. If you're down on this lower level, he swoops in a bit lower. I thought swoops in lower, but you got to get him down without hitting you. Oh, there's no music. Oh, I just hit the mute button a few too many times. On the Xbox controller, pressing Y will lower the music background. Is he stuck? He was stuck. Oh, we got one hit. I hit the wrong fucking button. So I have B as a block button. Well, except for apparently didn't block there. Oh! Oh, we got him. We got him. I think? No, he despawned. We jumped right into that fireball. Yeah, we start. Yeah, this is the first level. I don't know what I want to do with this. Like, I like the idea of it, but I don't know how I want it to progress to get further along. Like, I'm kind of thinking, like, maybe I just change it all up to so like this. So it's just like a endless fighter game. Though I think there's a yeah. Oh, so that doesn't oh, that's because we went through there for the challenge mode. So if we exit and then F5 this, we could start directly into the challenge mode. One thing I'm kind of thinking with this, because right now you have to hold the button, the attack button, to spin. I'm kind of thinking maybe it just always spins. Also, the rocks are supposed to deal some form of you're supposed to get points when you destroy the rocks, but the rocks aren't giving us any points right now. Only when you kill the bad guys. And the rocks do deal damage to you. Because it used to be possible to get like 60,000 points on this. Yeah, like we just got, I think we got 35.55. Oh, we almost fell. Oh, it also seems like not all of the fireballs are counting. Because this used to be this is designed to give you basically to earn extra lives from when you do it from in-game. Yeah, so like we got 6130 there. All right, so let's see, what do we do with this? It's getting hot in my house again. All right, so let's see, scripts. What level do I have that as? That's I think that's bonus 1 is what I have programmed there. So there's a bonus 2. Okay, so challenge mode opens bonus 1. Okay. But from in-game, let's see. What do I have configured for that? So Melboy here. Yeah, it goes to bonus. Wait, that goes to bonus 1. All right. These sprouts. I had AI write pretty much that entire bot. And it's really weird in its prompts. I did rename some of the stuff. Hmm. So this is Godot. This is a game that I started working on. I made in the last from basically November to mid-January, and I haven't touched it in about a month. So, and I just kind of got, I wouldn't say I got bored with it, but I didn't know the direction I wanted to take with it. So I just put it on the back burner for a little bit. It's kind of a mix of like Kirby and Super Mario Brothers. But and then like I got like a challenge mode where you're just like where you just like spin and just like basically I don't know what the game is called, what the style is called. Like, is it like it's not an endless game or whatever, but let's see, game styles. Where's the dark mode? Like, it's kind of like a fighting game. And then this is a... I'm drawing a blank on what it is. I've also been up all night. The other day I like stayed up like really late, and then yesterday I like basically slept until like 6 p.m. So I've been up all night. I need to reset my sleep schedule again. Like, I mess it up like all the time. I'm kind of thinking one of my next game I might do like an isometric or top down, because I think that'll be a cooler style game to actually make. Because like with the platformer, like the 2D platformer style, like they're not very well. Actually, let me see. Let me see. Not videos, images. There's a chart out here. I forget what it's called. Highest earning games. Sorry. I don't have a name for it yet. And none of this is what I'm looking for. I forget what the graph is called. None of this is. Okay, I don't know what to search for this. Maybe Google AI will figure out what I'm looking for. This is way too much information. Yeah, I don't know what I was looking for. I think I took a screenshot of it, but I think it's on a different PC. I also don't want to go through my screenshots on hold on a second. Let me see here. Just looking through my screenshots quickly. It would be somewhere in the last 2 months that I took the screenshot. Okay, that's way too far back. All right, yeah, I don't know, but yeah, there's a chart somewhere that shows average earnings by style. I just cannot find it. Like if we go to like YouTube, we probably could find it there. This one might have it. Like I remember seeing this video. Of course, that's not it. All right, I'm getting sidetracked. Oh, is this the same? No, that's not the same textures. I thought that was the same textures I'm using. All right, I'm not sure. All right. But yeah, there's a chart somewhere out there that gives the average pricing by game style, and I'm not sure what it's called because I'm not finding it on Google. But I have a few different levels on this. I was starting a 5th level here, which should work if I hit F6, but I think it's gonna crash because of, yeah. Oops. Oh wait. Oh, so does F12 get us in there? Okay. So what I was trying to do with this, so I just like spawned in a bunch of characters. I haven't ran through this at all. So this, I was thinking of just making like an endless runner for this one. Oh, excuse me. And then it just, I was gonna say there should be a death pit at the bottom there. So what I was thinking is this just a constant, all the baddies just come running at you and you dodge them and jump and all that. I need to use a different floor tile map because this tile map here is kind of bad. I drew it and it works until you get to the parts where it overlaps in weird places, like the end here. But like this stuff is just really badly drawn here. I drew it like in like a half hour. Like it kind of works, but it's just really bad. Hey, Bloody Goose. Like you can just see like these pixels are just, they don't line up at all here. But what we could do, a potato has sprouted. Feed it. That only works on Twitch, by the way, anyone that's checking that out. I think it works on Twitch anyways. Yeah, like these don't line up at all when you're trying to overlap them. So I need to redo this artwork, and don't want to though. Like, I am not good with pixel art. Well, I'm not good with any art. Just making a lot of these. I don't know, I'm just kind of messing around right now. Oh, this is on a different layer. This is fine. All right, let's see here. I don't know why, but F12 there fixes that. I have like no. Oops. I'm gonna kill the music for now. Potato's hungry. Oh, I have no pause menu on this. Someone feed it in Twitch chat. That should feed it. Just typing exclamation point feed. I need to add some actual text prompts in the channel for when it's fed and whatnot. I don't know. Like, I don't like what I'm playing here right now. Like, what would make this actually enjoyable? Oh my god. I did the voice acting for this. Oh, I don't know if we actually can die. Oh, we can. Because there was no overlay for saying our health. Huh. Okay, so... So what we're gonna do, we're gonna load up VS Code. We'll open up a new instance here. Ooh. Open folder. Where is this folder? Is F game dev? Which one are we doing? I think it's this one for Mellow Runner. Do I have a script? I don't have a script on this level. Interesting. So other levels have a level script. Do I have a level 5 script? I do not. Okay, so let's see. Levels. All right, copy to there. All right, level 5 script. Okay, so that loads level 5. Fireball scene, that's fine. We can have that going in here. Okay. That opens codex. I'm out of codex messages. So So I'm going to use some AI to have it just update the code because I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm a shit coder. Like, I'll just straight up say that. Like, I have gotten a bit better with this, but like, oh, my back wants to pop. How do I get out of this mode? There we go. Alright, so copy that. I know how to do some of the stuff in here. So like the scene manager. So I don't have a level 5 in here, so let's copy that. So now I have a level 5 in here. So we would be able to spawn in level 5 or teleport to it or whatever. All right, so it changed one file. It did the level 5. What did it change? What the fuck did it even do? Force fireballs to travel left in this lever. That is not the that is not what I want to change. They should be already traveling left. So this did not understand what I was saying. Oh, now it's updating this. Wait, what? No, damn it. Okay. AI is really dumb at times. Oh yeah, someone ordered a bunch of mugs this morning. I don't know if you're in chat. I saw a order come through. Thank you, whoever you are. I don't know what your Twitch name is. I didn't see it in the order. All right, so that restored, but what did it change in here? Why is my... Thank you, PayPal, for letting me know that I resubbed. So what I'm wondering here, so it did not give me anything for setting speed. I kind of want to work on my DayZ map. Like, I was really enjoying that the other day. The thing with this is, so this gives me a possibility to sell it, which is something also that you should never do with game making. You shouldn't build a game with the intention of selling it. Yeah, you should, but you shouldn't have need to make money focused off of it, which is what's really kind of throwing me off here. Is I lost my job at the start of the year. My entire office was let go. They shut down. So we've known since October, so I've been I had this in my mind. It was supposed to be a quick project. It was just supposed to be basically an endless runner. You're a marshmallow running to the right, and the bad guys run to the left, which is kind of what we're designing right now. And I never really went that path with it. That was the original idea, and I went more with a Super Mario style game, and I just haven't I don't know how I want the levels to be designed and along with to keep because original Super Mario was very it was very basic in its design, but it was new for that time period, for that style of gaming. Whereas now but also the actual sellability of this style game is super low. So putting a lot of effort into this is not gonna have a high reward. Okay, so this is the speed multiplier. So I'm putting way too much effort into this for the potential reward on it, is what I'm saying. Okay, so this, I don't know what oh, I loaded the wrong scene. Ignore that. I want to load load this scene, and for whatever reason, when I hit F12, it does work. Oh, they're still changing their motion. Potato is sprouted. Oh, it's the mellow boy. Yeah, so they're not running at all. Let's eat that. Okay, so does this... Okay, this does have the multiplier in it, so, like, let's just give it a multiplier. Oh, this is not even being used. And it is. It's not colored, so that just... that... I don't know if any of my commands are even working, because the console window there doesn't have output like it did last night or the night before. Oh wait, unexpected if. What? Okay, so this did fail. Oh, so... Okay, so this is the bit that... Oh, we got ads playing. Wait, why is this got level 4 in here? Did this update and pull the old code? So this, I don't know why this is in here. It's not in this code. That's not what I want to do. Okay, so that's working now. Or no? New merch. Okay, I don't remember this adding this much code, so that's why I'm a little confused. Like, it added code, but... Okay, so... Like, it's doing restore. Okay, so it added all this bit here. So let's just remove all this. Beaver. What's going on? Trying to do some changes to the game. They're not. It's okay. So whatever I did with the AI here didn't work. Thank you for 11 months. Alright, so I'm trying to get AI to override the movement scripts so that the enemies run from the right to the left. Because currently they're doing their pacing back and forth, which I don't want them to do that. I've been putting way too much I've been putting too much thought into what the AI does for this. I've been relying on it way too much, but at the same time, like, I just want this done. So I'm putting like no effort into the code at the moment. Like, I just want this to be a finished project at this point, because it's just like it was fun learning it, but I want to move on to something a little better, because I don't know where I want to go with this project. I wish I was able to build something like DayZ with not third person, like a first person style game. I don't know the first step of a first person game in like Godot. Or even like any of the other game engines. Okay, so this, it added 96. I really don't feel like reading today. We might just go back into DayZ per design today, because I was just having a lot of fun with doing that the other day, and like this feels more like work right now. Let's see what we got out of this. Failed to load script. Parse error. Great. So copy that. So let's okay, so this is just giving me bad code. This is the one thing I hate about AI, at least the base level stuff, is it doesn't, like, I guess actually I should have said this was for Godot, because that might be where it's failing. But it should know based on reading this project that it's a Godot project. I don't know if I wrote much of it before in this. Wait. Okay, there we go. So, like, just another error here. All right, let's see. Oh, all right. So this should be good. And for whatever reason, hanging F12 there fixes that. Oh, they're still changing their orientation. Okay. Like, they should always be running to the left, but they are just doing whatever they want. I think what I need to do is reprogram them. Right. Let's see. So it has the script here. Let's see. So there's no delta or anything on these. So I think it's done through enemies. So like this. That's the wander timer. my knee just popped. So physics. Not gravity, not wander. So there's a start direction we could use. Yeah, I don't know what to change here. So I'm getting hungry. So Yeah, potato has sprouted. I need to... I feel like removing the bot. At least for now. Hunger 1%. Yeah, we fed it. So that's working. It's not giving me the data in the console window, though. All right. Okay, so that, if it works as expected. Oh, yeah, this is fine here. All right. Yeah, they're not doing it all what it says it's doing. I wonder if it's not even running this code. Does it not tell you which script it's running here? Like, this is all the data while it's running. Scared me. So it's running this script. Okay, so it is running this. This has nothing to do with movement in here. It has the move speed. Let's see if that helps it. Like the script is mellow.gd. Oh, this did make a lot more changes. Okay, so this added, I think it's, okay, it looks like it should be functional. Oh, hold on. Oh no, it should be, yeah, this should be functional. Let's see if it works. Wait, what? Oh. I don't know what causes. Yeah, there's. Okay, so we're gonna try something different here. So let me see here. So like this, can I if I remove this and load in a different. So what I'm going to tell it to do is use the same, like, look at the script and then remake a second one. Okay, so I just told it to make a new script and remove all the changes that we just did in here, because this isn't working. Like, because I don't want the wandering time and all that. It's trying to override it, but it's not doing it correctly. And I don't know the proper code for what we need it to do. So we're gonna just nuke all that out of there. So we'll see what we get out of that. Oh, I just noticed the new bot there's covering up a little bit of the prompts in the bottom right. Okay, so this is still working on things. It's generating. Okay, so it's regenerating this. How big is this code? 300 lines? Like 305? Alright, so that restored that, which apparently is half as long now. Okay, so we did feed it there. Okay, so so what I should be able to do now, other than make sure this is good, so these all have their own script. So if we do okay, so that did not add to every one. If I detach script here, is it doing it in these also? No, it looks like, yeah, these are still good. So these, all right, I should be able to just drag this here, right? All right. Okay. They're missing their sound files. Yeah, so they don't know how to get over this. which I don't know what this one's doing. Actually, I don't know. This seems a lot boringer, along with they're not making any sound. Okay, so let's try, since that script's working now. But let's see here. So on killed by player. So there's no kill script, but they are dying. So class name Mellow Runner. Okay, so what we should be able to do is this. This should be fine. So what we did was we extended the existing script. So, and it's what it does is it overrides what they're doing. Okay. Okay, so that works. No. How do I, for this? If I move these to a different, collider. So if I give them to a different collision mask, that should let them clip behind it. Oh, they have no collision with me now. That's a problem. They are still colliding with that though. They're not colliding with each other. Okay, so that's wrong. Node. So enemies. We'll make them 55. I'm just gonna give them an order of like just something stupid high. Oh, I hit the wrong button. So, okay, I was gonna say they're. Oh, why are they not hitting us anymore. We are able to stomp on them. Okay, that didn't help them at all. Okay, so that should be all good. So I'm not sure what happened there with them causing damage. I don't think it was part of the script. They're not causing damage now. Oh, I bet it's... Hold on. So let's see... Oh, wait. Oh, these are named a different thing. Alright, we're gonna just F5 and see if the script is broke for all of them. Because I don't think it adjusted... I don't think it adjusted, or shouldn't have adjusted these. Okay, this is working just fine. Okay, so all that's working just fine. I don't know why their script is... So we extended Mellow Man. Yeah. So all of the damage script should be extended. What I'm gonna do first... I don't know why it was saying animation tracks. Okay. Okay, I want to see if it starts running at us. And but it's not causing any collision. Like, it's not hurting us. I don't know why the hurting isn't working. I'm not sure why this isn't working. Like, nodes. Okay, maybe it doesn't have the proper nodes in that setup. So like this, got a group. No, the groups doesn't have anything in it, and there's no properties in these. Yeah, so it's not a one of those. So what did it do here? So there must not have been a physics in there. Okay, let's see. Because the physics track, basically every... Alright, so that's working. So the physics track will so it every like tick in the game, it refreshes and checks if it's if you're colliding. Okay, so that works again. So what I want to do now, so instead of placing them in the world, I think I'm gonna have it auto spawn them in front of me. But I don't know what the distance would be here. Okay, so I told it to, I want it to spawn the spawn Mellow, which is that enemy, off the screen to the right as the player progresses. This will spawn a consistent process, spawn an enemy every 2 to 6 seconds. So we'll see how this works. I should probably make sure that it's up. They spawn in the sky some, so that they fall onto the ground and not under it. So let's see what we get out of this, because it just did something. So most of the level. So if we stand here, we should get enemies. So here's one. This is definitely the one that we spawned. Okay, let's start moving. Not seeing any. I thought I removed these. Okay, so it's not doing what it should be. Okay, so okay, so I'm not sure why they're not working. Did we just no, oh wait. Oh my god. No one questioned this. Oh, that would be why that's not working. I forgot to load it up. I forgot to load the script. All right, so I gotta wait for this to try to fix it. Actually, I'm not sure what it's doing here, because I told it that the script was not loaded, so I think it's checking to see why the script was not loaded instead of understanding that it was user error. A lot of people watching this. Why am I not? Oh, wait. I'm like, why is this pasting the letter N? Okay. Okay, so it's complaining about view size. I actually don't know, Noom. I don't know. But it does understand it mostly because Godot is an open source engine. So there's a lot of information on there for it to feed off of. But it doesn't detect the user error stuff. So when I run into stuff like that, like I'll get stuck going down a rabbit hole of just like, what is it doing? And turns out to be just I made a typo, not realizing it. Okay. Oh, we got. Okay, so like right now, I have no clue why this isn't working. All right, let me check something here. I'm listening to Homage Z at the same time. Oh, damn it. Hold on, I gotta deal with a scammer in Discord. Did they hit my Discord too? Maybe not. I forgot what I was looking for. I'm looking for a guide that he's made for these. All right. Shit, what was I? Wait, what were we last poking at here? Okay, so this is just not loading. Why is this not loading? Okay. But so the best I've had with AI in like VS Code. So this is the Copilot script or whatever, is loading up the Claude Opus 4.6, but that's a premium one. It uses 3x your monthly tokens. So like I was able to write some DayZ stuff with that really easily, but But yeah, it runs through quickly. Oh, I'm... All right, what did this do? Hey, Andy. What did this just do? This added a ton of code. Oh. Well, there's no level 5 track. What sound effects tracks do we have? Let's just have it do a level 3 track. So this should be spawning these guys. Okay, it's working. So, okay, so I need to have it spawn more in bursts. The fireballs I don't care about. But the idea here is it's spawning the mellow guys here, these little marshmallows, often. Okay. So this is spawning way too slow. I'm not worried about the fireballs right now, but so let's see, fireball interval. Just like the YouTube, that's fine. Like you still get like it still feeds the algorithm if you dislike it. But I agree. I run a script, not a script, but I run a browser extension that re-enables that. So in theory, I should technically still. Well, I'll see them on. I wonder if they can climb up each other here. Or are they just gonna pile up? Damn it. Actually, if I hold down, we should, it should be blocking for this. Actually, if I hold B also, that should block. Nope. So right now I have a cheat mode of just holding down will block. Or never mind, that didn't apply. I might have removed that in the last update. But that's interesting that that crashed out. Oh. Okay. Ooh, my footage is. So I wonder if this modified this. It's the same thing here. If seen. This is unneeded. I don't know why that crashed. Oh, wait. This is failing because I didn't load it in the same way. But let me see here. Actually, so let's do this instead. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I need main menu. I'm like looking for this line here. So now if I hit F5, all the scripts are going to run in order. So I think what we'll do is we'll get a script to have them jump this. That way they're not getting stuck on inclines like this. I also want to force like that also. They need to be able to jump that gap. And this is just the end of the level. There's nothing more down there. Oh. Stop level 3. That's a functional one. So the AI auto wrote the level 5 stuff in there. Okay. Beat it. I don't know if that worked. There we go. For some reason the commands don't work on the first try. But yeah, I have a chat bot there that interacts with chat. Like you're able to type commands like Spudbot. Like you can shame it. You can shame it or not. If someone else types !shame, it should work. I have a timeout because I typed it recently. There we go. And it cries. I was poking around with that the other night when I was offline. Let's see. What else do we want to do here? God, this literally opened. Oh, what was that? Suggested. Oh, that's the leaderboard. I don't care about that one. Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. Easy. All right, let's see here. All right, let's see what it's done here. And we'll run it this way. Oh, were they jumping when they hit each other? They jump when they hit anything. That's actually kind of cool. I don't think they're jumping high enough to make it over the wall, though. But they might pile up here. Let's turn this down. That's not what I want. I did worry that that was going to happen. So let's see what happens when they collide with each other here. Yep, they'll make it over. So when we get like 6 of them here. Damn it, I didn't mean to walk into those. Oh. Oh. Wait, why is... Okay, so level 3 track doesn't exist in here. I was gonna say I should have this in here. Because it's capital. All right. Okay, so I want to update challenge mode. So I want this to be always spinning. But also there's like no way to like jump when you get stuck here. Because if you're under the rocks, they push you down. Because we're not getting as many points as we used to. Okay. Oops. All right, I need to make them jump a little bit higher. Where's the... Oh, it's probably in this. Ooh, my back cracked. All right, so... Okay, here we go. Let's do 500. Oh wait, the run speed. I thought I already updated this. I think it reverted. Let's just make it 75. So what I did was I give it... Oh, that is... I like that they're bouncing. It just seems really weird. I'm gonna lower that by a bit. All right, that needs to lower a bit. Let's go with 420. Okay, so they're jumping just a little too high, but that might be decent there. What? like the jumping. That makes them work better. Okay, they should be able to... Yep, they can make the leap. That's good. I'm not a fan of the fireballs in this level, though. Alright, then the rest of those are just going to fall off the ledge because there's no more level up there. So let's see here. Oh. So let's do... This one looks better. Okay, that looks better. It's still weird looking, but... that doesn't fit. Okay, so this will be interesting / weird. All right, it's long. Okay, so here's what I want to do next. Keep that. Okay, so all that's working. Oh yeah, what we're gonna do next, I'm gonna ask it to make the screen auto scroll. I don't know how fast to ask it. All right, let's see if it did anything that it just said it would do. So it's supposed to push the player as it scrolls. No auto scroll. Oh, so okay. It's the camera, or wait. Well, the camera script is in here. Extends camera 2D. Like, I wrote a lot of this originally with ChatGPT, like just using the web interface for it. So I just I picked up my phone to check something. So Devin Nash just put out a video in the last hour. Let's see, does it show up here? Of course it doesn't show up. Is it gonna be up here? Okay, it showed up on my phone, so let's just look for Devin Nash. You guys are gonna have to watch with all right.
Hours watched, and I think this is probably the most impressive stat. He's got over 1 million followers gained, has had over 255,000 views, and he streams a ridiculous amount. So he's gaining about like 200,000 followers, 250,000 followers a month, and he's just everywhere. And that, of course, has led to some claims, because he has moved very fast up the ranking system in Twitch, perhaps too fast, and surpassed streamers that have been streaming for, I mean, years, sometimes tens of years. If you look at the top most watched channels, he has been surpassed all of them in just a short amount of time. I guess we're not going to load that. So, but yeah, these guys, he's passed all these people and more. If we could actually see that page. So, what gives? What's happening? Well, I think the first place I heard that the burnt peanut might be up to no good was this X post made it like a couple of months ago, and it got 13 million impressions. This dude is a view botter. There is no way he randomly comes out of nowhere, gets popular in the normie space, peaks at 100,000 viewers, yet his chat is more stale and dead than someone with 500 viewers or less. Also, I got permanent banned for saying that he was view-botting, so he's not even trying to defend himself. And then after that, there was a dude that responded to that, this person, who also got like a lot of million impressions, and they provided some data. He shows every single sign of view-botting. His YouTube and Twitch streams almost always have the exact same number of viewers, within 100 watchers. And the stream charts are bizarre. Waves of 5,000 or negative 5,000 people every 20 minutes at consistent intervals. I've never seen a streamer do this, and the only person to grow as fast as him is Casio, and even he grew half as fast. The guy has like lots of watchers per platform, and the games he's playing, and he makes up like 70-80% of that, and his chat moves as fast as mine, slower than some of my friends. And this like kind of goes on, and he does like a lot of tweets about this, and he even provides some like really cool data and graphs. Graph stats, saying like, oh, here are some streamers, and here's the burnt peanut streams, and you can see that there's like this sawtooth pattern, and that's not good. He has uniform dips of almost exclusively 10k viewers every 20 minutes, and this got like 400,000 views, and the original thing got 13 million views. So everybody's commenting on if the burnt peanut is a view botter, and I didn't have time to answer it because I'm a busy guy, an advertiser, and you know, got lots of big business that I do outside of the this YouTube channel. I'm a very busy person. Ignore these stats. Oh my god, what is happening? Oh my god, I did not open that. Okay, I guess we're playing Path of Exile now, guys. All right, can we leave? Okay, thank you. Okay, it just does it on its own because it wants to. It calls to me. Anyway, ignore these stats. I was very busy and didn't have time to answer this until now, but now I'm not busy because Path of Exile doesn't launch until next week. So we have plenty of time to go over what is actually happening here and really discuss this issue. Now, I'm sure you're wondering, how does like viewing on Twitch work anyway? How do viewers work on Twitch? What does CCVs work? Or maybe you're not wondering that at all, but no matter, you're on a Devin Nash YouTube video. So you see on this channel, we go through painstaking, detailed nuance of the new world of long-form media. So strap in, because we're going to understand this from the ground up. I can't believe Path of Exile actually opened live on a video. I didn't even open it. Like, it just opened on its own. It called to me. That was crazy. So to begin, like, what the heck?
I just noticed this is a 46-minute long video. We're going to watch another few minutes of it, but yeah, I'm not watching this live.
Heck is a view
I was expecting this to
Twitch. This is like Twitch.
only be a
So
few
everybody
minutes.
has like different platforms have different ways of defining what viewership is, but on Twitch, it's pretty specific. So start off, a single viewer is anyone who is like watching a live stream at any given time, obviously, right? The live video, but specifically, that is what we call a validated HLS or HTTP live streaming session. So basically, the way that works is that like there's the Twitch server. It's called a CDN, Content Delivery Network, and there are the HLS is basically series of video and audio chunks that get sent in real time from the server, which is the CDN, to you, the viewer on your browser trying to process the video. And keyword validated, we'll get back to that in a second because that's like kind of important here. HLS is essentially like the technology that governs the receiving of that video and audio so that you get a seamless stream of content that you're watching, and the CDN server feeds it up to you in these little chunks. So if the Twitch CDN on the back end validates you, remember we were talking about that validation thing, aka they recognize you as a real viewer, and we're going to talk way more about that. They check you against like duplicate IPs, they have blacklists, they do proxy detection, VPN detection. There's some pattern analysis that goes on, especially after 2025. We'll talk about that a little bit more. Then they say, okay, you know what? You passed the test. You count as +1 viewer for this guy or whoever is on the stream. So then it follows that viewership or CCV, which is concurrent viewership, is basically the combined number of those +1s every time a person is validated. But importantly, CCV is a very different metric, different number than views and viewership is. Because a single view is validated, but these views are all validated at different times. They're validated when the user comes in, or they're validated when the user leaves. And so CCV has to be reported, like the total amount of viewers that you see on a stream. If we go to a live stream, the number that you actually see on the live stream is going to be quite a bit different than the number that is actually there. So for example, if we go to like Lyric, who's live streaming right now, and we see his current CCV as is reported as 19,286. I believe he's trying to play Marathon, probably unsuccessfully because it's launching like as of the time of this recording. Okay, so that number that you see there is the aggregated like +1 viewers, but it's basically reported in 4 different ways. Way number 1 is server side. So this is quite literally playbacks that are tallied in real time. Only Twitch will see this number. We will never see this number. This is the closest to absolute truth of like how many viewers there actually are on a stream at any given time, and we'll never know what it is, and Twitch never reports it, so it doesn't matter. The second thing, and the next fastest, a lot of people don't know this, is actually the stream page. So
okay, so we're at 8 minutes right now. We're gonna
But first, 26 minutes, 26:06, okay? A little bit later, but 26:06 is the secret call out. If you are still here in a Devin Nash video, that's a good call out because
ow.
Guys, I think I have to go up here and over this lip.
All right.
Disagree. Everybody says so DayZ. I don't agree. DayZ doesn't hold your hand much, but DayZ is far easier to learn than
Um. Oh, Tim. I wonder if... Okay, so the camera's not forced moving. Which flag is that? I don't know my flags. Not what I want. Iraq. Oh, my shoulder's cracked. Welcome in, welcome in. Like, I assume the comment has something to do with the war that's going on over there this morning. I don't know a whole lot of what's going on over there right now. I know US attacked Iran, but that's all I know. So what I'm trying to do, I have the camera locked in here right now, because that's how I was able to get it functioning. My understanding is the camera doesn't need to be locked this way. Oh, I do have a different end player. So I got player end, and then I got player. So player end would have a different level loaded then. So which would be the bonus level here, which has player mellow loaded. That does load the end game one. So whereas like this one, I think this is the exact same, it's just a different named script. Oh. Okay, so this one doesn't load. Okay. The camera's not loaded in with this one. Okay, so let's do this a little differently here. So we can delete our player node. We can add add a camera node. Wait, what? Oh no, I don't want to make. Don't save. Oh, control. I forgot. It's control A. So camera. Also add our camera node. Let's just put it up here. So do I? Weird. I'm not getting Twitch notifications right now. Zaza, thanks for the follow. I had no notifications on stream that there was a new follow. How do we want to do this? So I don't want to build off of this, but does this have camera in here? No, it does not. Whereas we look at like level 1, this does have the camera code in here. Does level 5 have camera code? It does. Okay. Okay, so this should work for that. Okay. Okay. All right, let's do let's see what this does. Oh, I need to detach the script from here. So, because this script, yeah, this is gonna attach stuff that we don't want. So if we go to like bonus, so it's okay. So that detached and is okay. Oh wait. Okay, still good. So what do we do here then? So scripts, I have a player, let's see. So player mellow, this is this here. We're gonna need to, so this has, well, this doesn't have camera. Okay, so this does not even have the camera attached. Let's attach this one. This will give us our player controls. So what this does is this doesn't have, wait. Oh no, this is fine. I loaded the wrong one here. So player end has its own. Oh, this might cause issues. Let's find out. Oh, this will probably break it. But it detached the script from the other one. Okay. So that's not quite what I was Okay, I see why. Okay, so let's see here. This should bring us down to the character at least. It's going to be super zoomed out though. So the camera's not going to follow us. Yeah, so the camera doesn't follow us now. If I attach the camera like... Oh. Okay, so if I do this, this will attach the camera to the player, and as I move, the camera should move with us. So it's always stuck there. Problem is, we also get that jump. So that's not what I want. So... Oh no! Mellow's dying. If we feed it right now, will it work? Hey, I saved it. Someone keep it alive. Chat, make sure to keep it alive. I don't know what to do here. I'm drawing a blank on what we need to update. We've been going 3.5 hours on this already. Oh no, it died. Oh no. Chat, you got to keep it alive. All right, so it's... Oh no, it's editing camera. That's... Okay, that's probably really bad. All right, so it... So I'm waiting for this to finish here. So I told it to revert the camera script because I don't want it to change that. It works fine in every other level. I want it to make a auto scroll script that will attach. And then, yeah. I have no clue how your name is supposed to be pronounced. I'm just gonna call you Terma. Ooh, 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 ooh. My ears have been itching lately. Okay, so it reverted that. Okay, so what did this do? Wait, why is there a camera static now? Oh, damn it. This was supposed to... hold on. Did it make... Okay, undo, undo, undo. Like, the camera script, I don't want anything changed in here. Oh, wait. Wait, what? There we go. I had to hit save. Okay, so camera. A camera auto scroll. Paste that there. All right, let's see if this works. Not auto scrolling. Not scrolling at all. Okay. I don't know what to do about this. Oops. Maybe I attach it here. Hey, that works. Except for it doesn't, okay. Oh my god, no. That is horrible. Oh, I'm getting dizzy. I'm getting sick. That is not good. All right, so that did seem to fix that. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's try this. What if I attach the player to the camera? Let's see if this does what I need. Not scrolling. Not scrolling. I'm getting hungry. What time is it? It's 3 o'clock. I really don't feel like going and make any food right now. Like, not with stream going. I also don't feel like ending, though. I don't know why all this stuff opened. So it's saying... Oh, so let's... So this is level 5. But this extends camera 2D. Oh, we got a new spud. Alright, so level 5. Actually, so let me see here. So... Oh, why do I have... That doesn't matter. But I want to rename it before I give it to AI that it gets royally confused on. It's not in the player. I hate when it sees stuff like this. Like it thinks that these are joined together. They're not at all. So did it actually... I don't know what it changed here. Okay, so it looks like this... Looks like it did add some stuff. Oh, what did I just press? I think I hit I think I hit 2 keys at once. It's not auto-scrolling. Is this at least pointing? This is pointing to the auto-scroll. This is... Oh. Sign within inspector. Let's try this. I want to see if it's auto loading the script and it's causing. Hmm. I don't know what I would need to do here. Let's see. Oh, excuse me. Not in that one. All right, so okay, so moving the world. I just asked it to auto scroll the world. So we'll see what it comes up with here. So like the way that like ChatGPT was saying here, it's just this not that one, this one here. Like it's just a like 6-7 lines of code here. Or maybe it's this one. No, this one. So it's like very short code. I'm not sure how that. Oh no, this is this attaches to the camera. This one. Endless runners. That's what this level's gonna be, an endless runner. But we'll see here. Oh, excuse me. So did that finish? I have no clue if this is gonna just work or not. Did this just rewrite all of this? It said it didn't touch that. I expect this to fail. Ooh. Yeah, we can. Okay, that feels good. Hold on. Hold on. Zoom both of those. So camera, I need to add a world boundary script. So how are those? The world boundary. So copy that, close those. Make unique. Okay, what the fuck? Not ordering. Did this? Okay, either way, this should be fine. So let's test this. I just want it to lock the player when you hit the border of the camera. Okay, the camera did definitely move up. Not sure how. God, I hate these. Oh, this is gonna move down too. Damn it. How do I change this? Not view. Something like that. That should be good. Let's see what we get. Oh. Oh, okay, so watch this. So that's an issue because they're going to collide through it. I need this to be a collider for only me. Ooh. How do I make this? So I want only the player to be affected by this. You know what? So the stream I was listening to has ended. Let's reload up Devin Nash in the background when I can find it here. Okay, so this. I'm gonna throw this on the other monitor and we'll be able to so we were at 8 minutes. So let me unmute this.
Back to that page there. You'll watch it for a second, and what's happening is like the Twitch CDN is processing the data, and like we'll eventually see this number move. And that'll generally happen like depending on load and depending on like lag between 30 seconds and a minute. So the question really is, can I talk long enough for that number to change? I can. So there it is. So it just he just gained 300 viewers. But it's important to like, this is not an exact metric because of the way that like Twitch bunches up viewers. It's gotten better, but it's like a real kind of iffy thing. You can't like really rely on it, particularly for things like view botting. So that brings us to the third way that this data gets reported, and the most important one for the discussion of this video, which is the public Helix API. That is the data that once the server has processed the data, it kind of pulls it into an API, which is a thing that another service can call from, a third party, like a website or something. And that website can pull that API data, and then Twitch will send them the data. So when you see a website like Twitch Tracker, and we go here and we look at something like the Burnt Peanut, the data that you see pop up for him on these streams here, like we'll click on a random stream from a couple of days ago, this data is aggregated from the public Helix. And very importantly, this data is actually the longest that it takes to like report, because not only does it have to be reported at the end of the entire process that we just discussed, so it typically takes like 5 minutes, it can take up to 10 minutes, there can be interruptions up to 20 minutes I've seen, all kinds of stuff, but also the website itself has to pull the data. I believe Solinome pulls that data every 5 minutes. That used to be every 15 minutes. So you can kind of reliably check like what's going on in 5-minute intervals. Twitch Tracker is probably similar, though I've never asked them. So I don't know. But anyway, this data is the most, like the longest. And so when we're analyzing data that comes from this page, it's really important to understand that we are not seeing like real-time data. This data is like very lagged, and it's kind of questionable on a lot of levels because it's so far removed from Twitch's like pure data. And beyond that, I mentioned there was 4 of these. If you're curious on what the 4th one is, it's the creator dashboard. That is to say, like the dashboard that actually gets the data that shows you what your viewership is if you were a Twitch streamer, but it's not important for this discussion, so we're going to leave it out. Okay, so that's the first thing to understand. You understand how CCV works now, you understand how it's tallied, you understand that each individual viewer has to be validated in a certain way, and then it can tally up to this number, and that these numbers are kind of like general ideas of how a stream has viewers and not exact. Okay, and then these graphs, especially like seeing this graph here and everything like that, that's definitely not an exact number of like, or like indication of like how these viewers are doing because of all the aforementioned stuff. But before we move on to like what's actually happening, we have to talk about IVT. IVT is a concept called invalid traffic rate. Invalid traffic rate is one of the most important numbers. Definitely not the most important number, but it's one of the most important numbers to people in my business, which is advertising. If you, when you advertise something digitally, you have to expect that a certain number of those views are not going to be legitimate. They'll just be botted, or they'll be crawlers, or they'll be literally fake, or they'll be in Twitch's case, a very big problem that they have is embeds. And I say problem, I mean like they don't fix it because they like their viewer numbers being high, I think. I don't know why they don't fix it. But you can embed a couple of pixels on a website of a Twitch stream. And then when somebody hits the actual website and it auto loads the stream, it actually counts as a viewer and as a played view. And this has never really been addressed by Twitch, and some people like FXterLife have used this to effectively legally viewbot their streams. And in fact, I have a video about this, which is I think the most successful video on my channel ever, which is like how streamers are legally viewbotting. It's really interesting if you want to go look at it. It's still totally relevant. And yeah, it's this.
Sorry, that was just too loud in my ears.
Thrive on Twitch. And so like this is kind of going over that whole like kind of like process of how they actually legally do it. It's really interesting. The kind of viewbotting that we're talking about with the burnt peanut that he's alleged of doing is an illegitimate form of viewbotting. This would be like spinning up server instances to count as a viewer with a sophisticated bot network and doing that multiple times. It wouldn't be embedding on a website or anything like that. But still, invalid traffic is super important to kind of consider because if there is a high rate of invalid traffic on a particular website, advertisers won't want to advertise there. And indeed, Twitch has a very high IVT rate. So for example, Google, which does YouTube and does AdSense, is around 7 to 8% of the paid traffic historically. Specifically, I think the number, I don't have a script for this, but I'm pretty sure the number on AdSense is 7.57% because I've done so much advertising. I know that number. So that's usually the one they kind of hold to. And we kind of, as advertisers, we kind of benchmark everything against Google because Google's like and Meta, I mean, is like the ultimate, and Meta's like IVT rates are like very similar, a little bit lower usually, 6% range. And so we kind of say like, okay, like if an IVT rate, we can expect to lose like 7 to 8% of our advertising costs, just the cost of doing business, whatever. Okay, but
I'm not really sure what to do here.
Is about 30 to 40% of total viewers. And so with streams varying, like I would generally go to the higher echelon of that number, and Twitch thinks this number is a lot lower. They report to us on the back end as advertisers, like when we're trying to buy like campaigns and stuff, that it's like lower. I don't think that it is, and I've done a lot of work on this.
Turbo.
In fact, I had a pretty successful tweet go out a little bit less than a year ago, which went into the viewbotting problem and like how IVT rates work. And I also ran a study on it through my agency and kind of like went over
what's going on,
like how we figured this out.
We're listening to Devin Nash talk about the burnt peanut viewbotting.
Our estimates were basically dead on for the 30 to 40% IVT rate. So I think Twitch's IVT rate might have dropped a little bit. This is stuff that like only 2 people care about, but anyway, it's really high. That's what you need to understand here. So the viewership of Burnt Peanut, whatever it is,
shampooing carpet. I have hardwood floors. I just do a little sweepy sweep. Oh, I made a bot the other night with AI. You can feed it. Sometimes the command works. There we go. I don't know why, but the command doesn't work every time. Type exclamation point, actually. So did yours work? I didn't notice. So Spudbot there tells the commands. There's no additional stuff. So it's supposed to be a cooldown per player. Yeah, it's a 30-second cooldown, but each different people should be able to feed it. I don't think it's it shouldn't be a change in like caps or anything. Also, I don't think I have a spam bot for that. I think my spam bot's off on that stuff. But there's also like do shame. See if that one works. Is the numbers going up? I don't think they are. Let me see here. Yeah, oh, did shame work or no? Do shame again. Yeah, I think the cooldown might be 30 seconds for any command, not just the feeding. It should not. There we go. Shame works. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, there's like 5-6 different characters. It's supposed to be similar to like a Tamagotchi. Like it's supposed to annoy chat until it does its thing. Wait. Oh, it upgraded. I've actually not played with it upgrading. I've never actually gotten it to level 2. I just like messed around with it for a bit. Like I got it so that it makes different characters. Not all of them have googly eyes. So there's versions that'll spawn in without googly eyes. And then here I'll do, this is a here, you try this exclamation point test. I want to see if that is locked to me. That's supposed to be, the test command is supposed to be locked to only my account. Okay, so I saw nothing in the console. Try it once more. Just because it sometimes locks it, like it doesn't respond. Okay, so I'll try it. Okay, maybe test is just broken. Or maybe it's in the 30-second cooldown. I'll give it 30 seconds and try it again. I think it's reading any command and doing 30-second cooldown for any follow-ups. Okay, so this is kind of working. I'm going to keep that. All right. Mm. The issue here is all the AI, the creatures, I think are gonna fall through the map. Oh, they're on the map. Got map. Okay, so that's not working. But let's see here. Do I need to save? Yeah, they're falling off the map. All right. Ah, here we go. We'll give that. So that should give this layer. Okay, let's adjust that.
Right, has to actually be addressed against this this data, because you might say, well, does Burnt Peanut actually have 60,000 viewers? Is he view bodied? And the answer is sorta, because everybody's view bodied, right? Like nobody on Twitch actually has this legitimate data, has these legitimate viewers because of such the high IVT rates. So if we go to Twitch here and we see the current viewership on like general live streams, right? You'll see like 5K, 17K, like all like just subtract these numbers.
Okay.
Numbers by so you see like Quinn 69 he has 8,000 viewers, but
okay, so they run through the player.
That's just how the platform works. So that's IVT. So is Burnt Peanut really have 60,000 viewers? No, right? But is he actually view botting? Well, we'll find out. So, because with all that in mind, now we need to go back to this guy, who tweeted out this whole thing about like the graphs and the numbers and the pixels. And I'll just like copy his tweets here, just to kind of like grab his argument, and then we'll go back to our handy editing. Some people have noted my long-term YouTube subscribers, you guys are the real ones, have noted I have upgraded from Notepad. And yeah, you're quite right. I mean, I actually love this. Like, I think it's like really good tool for explaining things, and just like the crazy data we do on this channel, it gives me a lot of access to other tools to be able to address things. So what's going on here? So he's saying like, well, if you look at this graph, like the Burnt Peanut has like this really unique saw graph where he's losing viewers, like 10,000 viewers, like every 20 minutes. And so there's a couple of points I have for this that I'm going to go over, and as follows. So the first one is we can't rely on graphs, right? Because of all the reasons I just stated. But don't worry, I'm still going to address that issue. And these will, and like, let's talk about graphs. Like, when I say we can't rely on them, they do have some interesting data. And actually, this data that he pulled up is interesting. Like, it's interesting that, like, Burnt Peanut consistently has these dips in viewership, and I wanted to figure out why that was. So I was like, I'm going to figure out why that was, and then I did figure it out, and I'm going to explain it to you in like 5 minutes. So we can't rely on graphs, but we can't really rely on graphs. They're not going to give us an absolute vision of like, is a person view botting or not, with a couple of exceptions. I'm going to teach you some cool ways to look at graphs and see if a person is actually view botting. But generally, like, let's look at a game like what Burnt Peanut does, and like who Burnt Peanut is, right? And there's going to be a lot of variance in like a stream's viewership that's properly allocated because of all kinds of reasons. So a couple of things, like number one, Burnt Peanut is as of recently a Arc Raiders streamer, and Arc Raiders has these game times of about like 15 minutes to like 20 minutes, and then he runs ads, right? So when you look at a Burnt Peanut stream, for example, like this one a couple of days ago, and you see this like saw graph, what's probably happening here, and like why he's dropping these 10K viewers like every point in time, is because he's A, running an ad, and B, his Arc Raiders stuff ends, and so the game ends, and then the ads run, and a bunch of viewers are like, well, screw that, I don't want to see that. And then as we know from ads playing, or as I know, ads actually bounce a lot of people off your stream accidentally because it requires a whole new player load. It's not a seamless transition. How many times have you been on a stream? If you're a Twitch viewer, you can back me up on this in the comments or something, and you'll see like an ad played, and then it'll be like, the stream is canceled. Like, there'll be that weird network error that's like failed to load network, and that basically knocks a viewer off your stream. And that on a scale of like 60,000 people, it's very easy for 5-10% of people to, or say like 2 to 5% of people to have that happen to. The other like 3 to 5% of people this accounts for are just leaving because the game didn't happen.
Okay, let's see if this
in Burnt Peanut's case, that this is absolutely what is happening here. I think that this YouTuber notes like, oh, there are no other people that have this going on. And Burnt Peanut is the only place that I've seen this, and like he shows some of the graphs from Asmongold and Jinxie and some of the other like really successful people, and goes, this is abnormal. But the problem that he's running into is he's comparing these people to he should compare them to top streamers in the Arc Raiders category and see if they're the same. So let's look at Tifu's Arc Raider stream. It's exactly the same. He has these bumps all over the place, and like, here's another one.
Okay.
Right. Again, more of these bumps in the other place. Let's look at Nick Merckx, right? Like Nick Merckx has tons of bumps again playing Arc Raiders. There's those dips again. There's those like Axel type of things. So when you actually just compare this across the board to other streamers who are in the category, it looks very natural. But like when it's displayed this way, when the data is kind of cherry picked this way, it looks weird, right? But if you just compare this graph to something that's happening like over here with like Nick Merckx, it's like a very similar phenomenon because of the aforementioned things that I said. Like it's like the game times and like the people dropping off and stuff like that. So there you go. But notably, if we were to look at something like this, and we were to look at like Burnt Peanut's data here, a funny thing is that this graph is actually the opposite of what viewbotting would look like on a graph, okay? Because it would be the dumbest thing in the world and the most detectable thing possible if, for whatever reason, an automated bot network was just dropping 10K viewers on 20-minute intervals. Like, that makes no sense. So a really important thing that happened here is...
Good morning.
There was a big crackdown in August of 2025 with Twitch and viewbotting. And if you recall this, like there was like 30% of the viewership of the platform total went down. There was like a huge dip, and I believe you could probably see this data on Soynome if you searched by.
What's up, Aaron TV?
You could
We're listening to Devin Nash talk about viewbotting.
Was 10% last year.
I'm
like legitimately.
I'm vibe coding.
Of, just like macro.
Because I don't know how to.
That sounds really.
I don't know how to do this code that I'm working with right now, and I just want this done.
The website's getting worse. Okay.
But we're making a.
But also, like this crackdown,
we're working on just a
eliminate like a lot of
side-scrolling game here. this world is brand new. Like, I haven't really figured out what I want to do with this yet.
Every time we ran a campaign, we would be
like, this is
for
hold on.
concurrent viewers, and we were actually.
I'm gonna pause that for a second while I talk. What I'm trying to do is like an endless scrolling type game. Maybe not endless, but just it goes on for a while. Because I got other worlds that are more like Super Mario and more like Kirby in the design style. And they feel pretty good as is right now. So I got stuff like this. But I wanna so like there's basically every level is a different style of game. So right now I'm trying to get this so that it side scrolls. But I had to mess with the camera controls and it's not doing it correctly anymore. Let's do player collision. I want to see if that fixes that bug. Because right now the player can just clip right through the enemies. Okay, so we should. Alright, so that seems to have fixed that. I just needed to add the same collision layer there. So right now, layer 1 is the player only. Layer 3 is enemies, along with terrain. So that's good. So I don't know if this already fixed what okay. Wait. No, this is... I'm pretty sure this is exactly the same. Vector 2, spawn X, spawn Y. Is there more code to this somewhere? I don't know. Let's try it and see what we get.
Getting like 6,000 concurrent viewers. And their desk, some grandma that left the TV on with the Twitch for their kid. It's just so much worse to advertise than YouTube. So we were getting butt-headed about that for a while, and there were dozens of phone calls to Twitch support and everything, and our agent over there. And I know, like all the we were small potatoes. But a lot of the people that were like really big advertisers were just like, yeah, screw this.
This seems to work fine.
Eventually, Twitch had to address this for advertisers.
Oh, I want to make the world scroll a lot faster.
This was like this is not a way to see like a view bot would have looked like, especially post August 2025, because it's really sophisticated. It had to because of that crap.
Okay, the world needs to scroll a lot faster.
There are actually 2 ways to detect if someone is actually view botting.
Okay, so let's see.
And I'll discuss those now via a graph. But I need help. I need help from an even more sophisticated program. So the first way to see it would be if you were to like see a very gradual rise in viewership, and then it basically just flattens out for the entire stream. And there's very, very little of these dips or things like that. Now, a sophisticated view botter could actually program in those dips to make it look like kind of natural, but it wouldn't look like this. It would be like far less uniform, because if it was done like every 20 minutes on the dot, like that would look really stupid. And then that would also Twitch is like, I can't get too much into this because this is some NDA stuff, and we don't want view botters to know how to do this or like what's going on. But Twitch has certain systems of pattern recognition that would very easily detect a bot doing this. And so it's just not a thing. But if you saw a graph that looked like this and like flattened out and just had these specific viewers and didn't have a lot of variations, and then this graph looked basically exactly the same. It ends up at like 10.5K, and you can see it's like 10.5K for like 5 days, 6 days.
Oh, that's the one that I manually placed. Oh, I'm. Okay, so that just pushes us through. I don't have a mechanic for them getting stuck.
Everything good. So,
Okay, so
right.
all right, let's see
so
this.
That is why we can't rely on graphs. But let's talk about like how you can actually detect view botting, and I think like I'll give you my ultimate opinion on it, on like how much burnt peanut is view botting and what's going on there, and like other people view botting. I'll teach you some ways to detect view botting. We'll get into like what I think the real meat of the issue is, but first, that's right. But first, 26 minutes, 26:06, okay? A little bit later, but 26:06 is a secret call out. If you are still here in a Devon Nash,
excuse me.
That's a good call out because leave a comment. 26:06. If you're still here to Dev Nash video, thank you so much for supporting it. You guys are OGs and long-term viewers. I appreciate you guys being here and giving these kind of technical videos a chance. There isn't a lot of this kind of stuff on YouTube. In fact, I don't think there's anything like this on YouTube. So I really appreciate you guys being here for the entire time. 26:06. I have nothing to sell you, but you can support this channel by going to my Patreon. My Patreon is $5, and it has over 200 videos about all kinds of things.
I'll make that a little slower.
Things like that. I have a mastermind, so if you wanted to join like a more personal tier, you can come every Saturday and talk to me about your business and how it builds. But I also have some really cool stuff. Like I just uploaded this yesterday. Every day, wake up and do hard things. Ultimate Guide to Productivity and Productivity Archetypes. These are like 30-40 minute videos that go into like deep subjects about stuff, self-improvement, how I built businesses, things like that. Here's another one: overcoming buying resistance, making better sales. So a lot of self-improvement stuff, business stuff in there. If that is your jive, or you're just like, hey, I really like the Devon Nash YouTube channel, just toss me $5. You get all the videos. That's all it is. And that's all I have to say. If you support the Patreon, it'd mean a lot to me because I don't take sponsors for these videos or anything. I just do them. And the second thing is I do have a consulting page, and you can get consulting with me. I'm currently closed though because I want to go catch up. I have 4 months of backlog to go through, so I do want to catch up on this. But if you're interested, you can just click the link in the description down below, and you can come check out my consulting. And eventually, when it reopens, I would love to talk to you. Okay, that's it. Let's get into
this might be too big.
Of the reasons why this is happening and like what's going on, how we detect it, like what's happening. All right, so
that should be fun.
My official position as of now, I definitively believe, my official position on the burn, just to clarify this original, because I did say I was going to answer this question. My official position on the burn is that he definitively does not fly. There are some interesting stats that actually make him more competitive than a lot of the other people. I will say, with total confidence and all my expertise behind it, this guy.
Oh, they can't make the jump.
I have a good number of people that I've checked that data through, which you'll see in a moment, as well as my own data that I've provided here that I'll continue to provide as this video goes on. So don't think he's
They can't make the jump.
Legit, but what is actually going on? Why are there so many people that just don't like this guy? And what is Burnt Peanut doing to grow in a year to the most successful streamer on the platform? I think that video deserves a whole video on its own. And so I think I'm going to make one. But in the meantime, we'll talk about a little bit of the stuff that he is doing and why I think it works. The first one is, if you look at one of my favorite ways to detect like if a person is view botting or not, because I promised you, how would you actually detect if a person is view botting if they are? It is difficult to do if you don't have access to the public API Helix, or if you
excuse you.
don't like look at the media profile of the person in its entirety. These days, because of how sophisticated bots are, it's difficult to actually detect through like the stats if a person is view botting or not. Like they're getting a lot better. So generally, you need to look at their media profile and you need to look at their history. So if we look at the Burnt Peanut, this is one of the most interesting graphs I've ever seen. You can see that like he tried streaming at first in 2022 to an average of like 6 viewers. I actually played Escape from Tarkov. I think that during this time, he was not using his Burnt Peanut thing, and he still had his like face on cam. He's just running like a regular ass stream. He takes a break for like a year, comes back in 2024, again to the 5 viewers, but now he's got his like Peanut persona, and he just starts grinding, man. Like this guy only takes Mondays off, does not take a single day off for the entire year until he starts seeing some traction. Like we see over here as these like boxes kind of grow up. This is like his first like real pop off, and then like you can see like it starts like really ramping from here and to the point where he's like gaining. Now he's like running several streams. This is weeks and weeks of having like 500 to 800 viewers. Like he's obviously getting traction. And then we go into the new year. He is still incredibly consistent in 2025, still just slapping it every single day, grinding 8 hours. And finally, like as of, I guess, like even a few months ago, this guy starts popping into like the top streamer range, like 5,000 plus concurrent viewers. And then he really starts going and ramping as of like late 2025. And this is when, like, of course, everybody kind of comes through and says like, oh, he's view botting. But if you look at this history, this is very natural. Like if this guy was going to view bot, he could have done it at any point through this time. And another thing I want to say is like, we have dealt with a lot of view botting agencies and like a lot of view botter type people. View botting is really expensive, man. Like if you want to view bot 2,000 views, that's one thing, or like 200 views or whatever. But if you want to view bot this kind of stuff, like this is going to be in the like higher tens of thousands of dollars a month to do. And it's just not feasible for the vast majority of people. There's no way. You'd have to have like a huge agency behind you. But one really interesting thing about the Burnt Peanut that's really cool that I'm going to talk about more in like another video is that this guy also had a very consistent media profile throughout all other social media channels. This is actually the thing that grew him as a streamer. If you look at his oldest videos, you can see that a year ago he develops this persona and he starts uploading very consistently, and like he sticks with it. He's uploading consistent YouTube content while he's streaming 8 hours a day, and he's doing that on TikTok as well. So he's streaming on TikTok. You can see like his most popular stuff here is like 8 million views, 4 million views, 3 million views, tons of million plus view videos. His oldest stuff, about a year ago, starts getting the VTuber, the PTuber persona. Instagram, consistent, still going, 700,000 views. Oldest stuff, about a year ago, tons of reels, all kinds of stuff going on. Dude's a banger. Like he understands something that very few people understand about Twitch, and that is that something that I have harped on for years, which is that Twitch is not a discovery platform. You can't.
Oh no, it's not.
You can't get new viewers on Twitch very easily. It's extremely hard to do. You have to use other alternate channels of discovery to be able to get viewers on Twitch at all. So he understood that, and he played the game right. He's one of the very few people that did it. Another one is Pirate Software, who in the same period of time, about a year ago, started growing a lot. I did a couple videos on that and how he did it through Shorts content. He used a loophole in the Shorts algorithm when it was coming up, and he was able to gain a ton of viewership for his stream off of that, which he's maintained today. Had a few issues, but he's still in the top streamer market. The Burnt Peanut basically gamed the system, mastered the system, and got himself up to this level totally legit, as we saw from the streaming history. Okay, so very consistent broadcast. Almost nobody can do full-time content uploads like that and then simultaneously run a stream for 8 hours a day. Like that is like the real grind stuff. I rarely ever see this. There are like a couple more people that do this. There's some of my favorite streamers of all time. Like one of the people that I talk about all the time is Ben. Ben, like Co-Carnage, like if you look at his stream profile, like this guy's a madman. We can just look at it like, oh my God, it's beautiful. Look at that data. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh my God. This guy never takes a day off. He's a robot. He's like an advanced Optimus robot that came from the future to stream. I don't know how this guy does it. Like this guy's even more, because at least Burnt Peanut takes Mondays off. This guy is a unit. He's an absolute brick shithouse. This guy's crazy, right? Like all these years.
And then there's people like me that just, whenever I feel like it.
Also has like a very successful YouTube channel. And like, so he's been doing this for 10 years at this rate. Guy is just locked in. Right? So like when I see this, I just think it's really cool. And so yeah, Peanut has been locked in.
I need to. I really need to focus on my YouTube. It's
very consistent personality.
like I've been really bad with that.
You go to Twitch and like you see a streamer.
Oh, damn
relatively
it.
The same energy and light that you see them every day. You want that kind of comfort. Streams that tend to like spike a lot in terms of their like emotions. Sometimes you come in the guys like really depressed. Sometimes you come in the guys like really happy. These don't do well on Twitch. They tend to stay small. Streamers like that sort of expectation, that comfort of seeing something like consistent energy. Peanut is like one of the most consistent streamers I have ever seen. But I'll leave that for like the analysis video that I do someday on his success. You
there we
may
go.
not believe just me on this before I move on.
All right, let's see how this looks. I kind of just randomly placed them, but there's a little bit of a flow there.
These guys are heavy hitters in the advertising network world. They are Vodra, and they are an official agency. They have public Helix API access to Twitch. They work with top brands. They've done over 4,500 streamers, brand activations, and along with my agency, we are leaders in the space for Twitch advertising. Although I've moved away from Twitch in the past, these guys still do it.
I wasn't expecting that.
Is the official response from their CEO on the Burnt Peanut. Hey Devin, I just looked into this and ran it through our model. Also appears your take seems to be completely right. It looks like Burnt Peanut is sitting at 25% IVT, which is a little bit better than average. So remember I said there's some kind of unique stuff about Burnt Peanut. It turns out that his viewers are actually more legit than the platform average. So the platform average being like 30 or 40%. His IVT is generally sitting at about 25%. And so a lot more of the traffic that's coming through Burnt Peanut's stream by about 5 or 10% of viewers is legitimate. Pretty cool. It goes on. Viewership, watched hours, airtime, and viewer fall off are all super closely correlated. We usually see this deviate with view bots because they don't require discoverability. And then they brought out something that like I probably could have just said this and it could have been the justification for the whole video. I don't know why I didn't think about this. If we go to
I don't know why these are
a really, really simple question is just how many subscribers does he have? Like, and if he has a lot of subscribers, he probably has a lot of viewers. Well, he has 82,037 subscribers, according to the API data as of the time of this post. So someone would have to be paying out $200,000 monthly to Twitch to fake that. Like it stands to reason that a guy that's getting 50 to 60,000 viewers has a little bit over that in subscribers. So the guy legitimately has 80,000 subscribers. Like that seals the deal. Even if you consider none of this other stuff, it's very clear he doesn't view bot because that number of subscribers, that number of people that are willing to pay for this, is such a high number. There is no way that could be faked, right? So he has so that's their second point. Third, he's streaming Archery Range, which is independently popular category. Usually see viewers pushing up categories to reviews with all of the whereas here we see interest in ARC creators persist even after Peanut ends the stream. So what they're saying there is that they're running their analysis.
Oh.
The ARC creators category usually picks up the viewers that Burnt Peanut leaves when he goes. So
I have an idea here.
Streaming,
this
category stays consistent
node 2D. Okay, let's change this type.
The category would drop all those viewers and those viewers wouldn't go other places. But when Burnt Peanut's stream ends, several of those viewers are going to go watch other streams. Burnt Peanut also does a really genius thing where he has the 365 channel and he raids his own channel, so he gets 24/7.
This should work. I think I had the class type wrong. Yep.
Chat density is very strong. Again, a big percentage of subscribers, which we almost never see with heavily botted streams. He also has an above average ratio, just meaning accounts in there that are chatting versus some of the bot that we see. Conclusion, I can pretty much definitively say he is legit and cruising at a very strong sub minus 25% IVT rate. To be below the platform average like that makes it extremely unlikely.
Okay, I don't.
Thank you very much. That's a honor there over at Vodra, and you got obviously sponsored whatever, but you guys are welcome to check these guys out if you're in this kind of if you're a brand or if you're a creator in this kind of space. They're pretty great.
Meet you.
I really appreciate their help. So just getting
Oh, you.
So you don't have to believe me as a singular person or like authority on this.
Okay, so jumping on them when they're
something kind of
This isn't good. Oops. All right, I want to hold on. I need to change the speed here.
Oh no, hose mad on Burnt Peanut. Streamer Burnt Peanut says people who accuse him of view botting.
Oh,
are
that
losers.
voice.
Too many viewers, too many subscribers, your subscribe button. You have too many viewers on Twitch, you don't have as much viewers on Kick, you're view butting on Twitch. If you have too many viewers on YouTube, but you don't have as many viewers on Twitch, you're viewing on YouTube. You can spin it any way you can. At the base of it, it's
all right, so 90.
That's right. At the base of it, it is hose mad, hose jealous, people that are trying to tear somebody down because they don't like what that person repeat on the to make a lot of people and I can't devote an expert media.
Really difficult for someone who has been streaming like 9 to 5. There's a lot of people out there.
So we had 98 earlier.
10 hours a day for years, and they have no traction like this. And I think what Asmongold says is this sort of like extreme take on this. Like it's like I do think that people will blame anything for their own mediocrity, and it's a big reason why I get a lot of hate on the internet is because I'm an expertise channel. I teach a lot of this stuff, so people hate that somebody knows stuff, and they're like, this guy's a snake oil salesman. This guy, I've heard it all, right? So I do think that like rather than face the music of like, oh, like I need to do the hard work to realize that like this is kind of a hot take, but I've always had it. Just clicking the start streaming button doesn't entitle you to viewers. And actually, like because of the way the Twitch is, sadly, just clicking the start streaming button and being a good streamer also doesn't do it. Like you're not gonna go up the category because you click the start streaming button and you're funny. It's not enough. It's not like YouTube. It's not like these other platforms where there's inherent discovery. You have to put in the work in other places. You've got to do what the Burnt Peanut did. You have to have a successful TikTok. You have to have a successful Instagram. You have to have a successful YouTube, and you have to understand the beats and the rhythms and the pulses of those other places. They have a different language. They have a different way of communicating. So to be good at all of those platforms and simultaneously upload your content consistently, that's what it actually takes.
Okay, hold on. So what I need here is I need the camera to go up and down as we progress in the world, but so because we get over here and this is enough of a dip down that our camera is still up here, so we're not going to be seeing the floor there at all. So actually I think it may have even been here. Actually no, I think we made it that farther down there, but so I need the camera to follow us a little bit, but I don't want it to follow too much. Is there a way to do it in this just as is? There's position smoothing, speed 5 pixels. Vertical enabled. All right, let's try this. Oh.
To be a successful streamer, a lot of people don't want to put in that work, and they just want to say, "Oh, well, it didn't work for me. There's no way a guy could have grown so much faster than I did because of
the whole terrain's flickering."
Or whatever. And I also do think there's some drama about the actual like VTuber thing, particularly because of the Burnt Peanut, the 2025 VTuber of the Year at Streamer Awards, which a lot of people say is kind of illegitimate. I'm reading some comments here. It's like he doesn't consider himself a VTuber. He doesn't even like VTubers. Audience hates VTubers. Active making fun of VTubers, but he wins best VTuber. Then makes fun of VTubers for winning this award show as a joke. Like this is for like 1.4 million views on Twitter. And Peanut actually himself had a response to this on the Around the Bar podcast. I make fun of VTubers quite a bit. I don't consider myself a VTuber. I don't like being called a VTuber just because it's not the same thing. I call my avatar a super simple burnt peanut face filter with basic mouth and eye tracking. So, although like Peanut has not I actually wrote down like how he responded to the award. I'm honored to accept the best VTuber of the Year award, even though I'm a PTuber, but that's okay. Little miscommunication there, peanut tuber, but I'm still very honored. So even though he didn't like take the mantle on of like being being a VTuber, he still like accepted it in grace. He was like, yeah, this is accurate either. So I would not blame Peanut for that. I'd blame the award, right? Because Iron Mouse was in that category, and like that. Like if we're going by like the definition of YouTubers as it is, but even Iron Mouse came out and defended this and said, hey, he deserved it.
We're not gonna make it. Fuck.
There that I don't want to get into, but it's probably feeding this kind of like, ooh, like Peanut is absolute evil.
It jumped right as we got to it.
Because I gotta go because the Pathway Cell Mirage announcement is in a couple minutes. I'm gonna watch it. But I'll leave it at this. Like, just because like I saw this a lot with Kaisen, okay? Like just because content is you don't like the content. That is to say that like Kaisen has some like pretty not for most people content. Like if you're like me and like you're like an old RPG guy, I can't like watch Kaisen and the Burkina also. Like I watch him. I've seen some of this stuff. It's okay. I can't really watch it because I just like I'm just not in that zoomer mentality. You know, I'm slow. I'm kind of old. My stuff hurts. You know, right? Like I can't like stay on the energy that he has, but a lot of people can. Now, just because that content might not be for me, doesn't mean that content is bad.
All right, it's not following us.
Because you have an opinion that content isn't good, you don't like Kai or you don't like
So
or whatever, doesn't mean that there isn't a huge demographic out there that does like it. And I think Burnt Peanut is kind of returning Twitch to the website it's supposed to be, which is like a dude playing video games that like doesn't get crazy political, doesn't like talk about like a ton of drama. It's like a consistent streaming experience about video games, and I think that the website has needed that for a really long time. And that when as in the way that the Burnt Peanut delivers it, it kind of adds up that he's reached this kind of success. I probably need to do more work on that. But overall, like I see a lot of people. It's like, well, the Burnt Peanut's content sucks. You totally have that opinion. I don't think content can suck, and I don't think art can suck. I think that art is subjective, and content is art. So, like, if you think it sucks, then to you it does, but to some other people,
all right, what did it change?
4 stadiums per night worth of people, they think it doesn't suck. The market always rewards that. So that's probably what's going on. Now, if you enjoyed this video, you can leave a comment and tell me what you thought. Or watch more videos. And again, check out that Patreon if you are really interested in supporting me for like $5. Thank you everybody for being here. I hope you enjoyed this video. I hope I delivered on what I promised from the title and everything.
I don't know what this lock X is. Oh, it's locking X, but it should allow vertical. Okay. What I'm worried about is when I jump, if the camera is going to bounce. So that I do not want. And I worry that it's going to do that as soon as we jump. Okay, so that ended let's see, is there any other things we can watch? Game dev wise. Oh, we can watch Wobo.
Many thanks to Felix Rection Squad, Clash of the servers, Sea of Tools Cloud, Southern RP server, the Struggle Community, the Karma Crew servers, Darts, Friendly DayZ podcast, and the settlement for making this video possible. DayZ 1.29 has changed the damage that melee weapons deal to players, infected, and animals, so I'm going to be going over
why is this not loading?
Blunt and craftable weapons in the game, the bonus damage that these weapons have on them to kill infected faster, and how all these changes shift the melee weapon meta. Though not all blunt and craftable melee weapons are buffed in this patch, so the buffs are restricted to these melee weapons here. These are the ones that have been affected.
This is what I'm worried about. This is wobbly. Okay, that needs to...
The 2 blunt weapons consist of the crowbar, hammer, lead pipe, lug wrench, and the meat tenderizer, with decent buffs here, including a sizable buff to heavy health damage here. This is a lot of extra health damage when you're doing a heavy attack, and this tier buff here means that these weapons will finally do more damage than punching somebody. In tier 3 blunt, we have the brass knuckles, the standard baseball bat, and the large shovel, getting okay stat increases here. They're not great, it's pretty much the same for tier 4 as well, which only has the pipe wrench in. These are not great buffs, but they are nonetheless buffs. The blunt weapons in the highest tier, tier 5, only has 2 weapons, which is the mace and the sledgehammer. Both of them got pretty good buffs here, especially considering that they're the best weapons in the game, melee weapons to KO players with. The only other 2 weapons that will buff this patch are what are called craftable melee weapons. So this is the crafted tier, and it's tier 3 only for this barbed baseball bat. It's the only weapon in tier 3 crafted, and in tier 4 crafted, the only weapon is the nailed baseball bat, which means that craftable knives, spears, and the sharpened stick were not buffed in this patch. The buffs to the barbed and nailed bat are quite substantial, as you can see, and they actually match the stats of the blunt weapons of the same tier. So this means that crafted tiers are the same as blunt tiers. There are some bleed differences here, but they're basically the same. So that means that the barbed baseball bat is in the exact same tier as the baseball bat, but has a 45% increased bleed chance per hit due to the barbed wire wrapped around it, whereas a nailed version is exactly the same as a pipe wrench, but with a much higher bleed chance. To summarise the biggest buffs to melee weapon stats this patch, the wrench is much more powerful now. It's not going to get you loads of kills, but being able to KO a player in under 3 seconds is quite powerful for such a small little device here. These 5 weapons are also a lot stronger and will help you kill players and infected 20 to 28% faster. Brass knuckles, the baseball bat and the shovel will all kill and KO players in 1 less hit in this patch, so that's very good. And the pipe wrench kills players in 1 hit less too, but the number of hits needed to KO players is still the same for the pipe wrench. As for the mace and sledgehammer, they won't KO players any faster, but they will kill players faster. 1 less hit to kill players with these 2 weapons, so I consider this a monstrous buff, seeing as their shock damage is already really high, and was even buffed from 75 to 80 in this patch.
Oh, what?
Finally, we have the nailed baseball bat, which got a giga buff, now KOing players in 1 less hit like a lot of other weapons, but killing them 2 hits faster. So this is going to make it much more powerful. It's not the best weapon in the game, but it is a lot better than what it used to be, making the buff to the nailed bat the most substantial of any buff this patch. Due to the buffs to the blunt and the crafted weapons, the ranks for melee weapons have also changed and puts the mace even further out in front of all the other weapons here. The sledgehammer was good in the last patch due to its massive KO potential, but now that it has a lot more health damage output, it sits firmly above the other sharp weapons, moving it from rank 6 to rank 2 in 1.29. The lower tier blunt weapons have moved up a lot in the ranks as shown here, making them a great low tier pick to kill and KO players compared to low tier knives, but the biggest rank up easily goes to the nailed baseball bat. It used to sit at rank 27, now it sits at rank 9 due to it having a great set of decent stats you can see here. Speaking of stats, I added 8 more because the damage we do to infected an animal gets increased by 20% for all melee weapons in DayZ, but for blunt and crafted weapons in particular, they do even more, which I'll cover in another video. In general though, these stats here show that the blunt and crafted weapons of DayZ do around 50% more damage to infected animals compared to sharp weapons. The other 4 stats here are the damage melee weapons do to base structures, as only 65% of melee weapon health damage is transferred to base structures, which is something that I overlooked in my raiding videos. I do apologise, but I have updated the raiding tools to suit this new info. The melee weapon ranks and stats won't be updated until DayZ 1.29 goes to stable. I don't update the website until the stable patch releases, and knowing the devs, they'll probably tweak some stats here which I'll update for a future video. For now though, here are all the changes to damage percentage, time to KO players, and time to kill player stats.
Wait, 17 results.
Changes make blunt weapons
great. What else is it adjusting? It only needs to adjust this file.
I'm sure the devs would like to know your feedback. Thank you very much for watching, and have a good day.
That's fun. Whoa, whoa. Yay, I'm still in the list. I forgot I was still giving $5 to Wobo. See. Oh, my neck's cracking.
I'm going to describe 2 sort of different sorts of people that I think are very necessary to make a good game. And those people can be the same person, because we often see solo developers make good games. But it is often the case that one of these people or characters in your head will be stronger than the other. And it's kind of related to a question I was sent recently. Pixel Party Games said, I'm someone who's been a developer by trade for 20 years, and when it comes to making a game interesting and enjoyable, that's where I feel like I fall short.
So line
I find the most
83.
satisfaction in making the engine, systems, architecture. I enjoy taking ideas from the community and looking for ways to implement them, but the struggle I have is around knowing when to stop making things and focus on the parts what could be making it more fun. So they're sort of engineering a system, but not focused on what makes it fun for people to play. I've put out a few games, I've even won some game jams, but after I release those games, I lose interest in them. I seem to prefer the journey over the destination. This is a very self-aware comment, which is a good start. You know what the problem is, and the first thing I want to say is maybe it's not a problem, and maybe the actual problem is that you are trying to force yourself to be a solo developer and do everything when actually you excel at one thing that you're a specialist in. And in this case, it is clearly engineering. This person is a programmer, they are an engineer, they struggle with other parts of game development like the design, the creative direction, whatever it is that makes players have fun and go wow or whatever. And you're already a self-aware person, so you can work out for yourself whether you actually want to be good at those things or whether you're just trying to force yourself into the mold of a solo developer who can do everything because we seem to have built up a culture around that type of person, and it sort of makes everyone feel like they need to be able to do everything even if most games are still not made by one person. So what I want to do today is present a kind of...
So with the AI here, the thing I hate the most, which kind of sucks, is when I don't understand the question that it's giving me. To like, which one should I do? I don't know. That's why I have you doing it. Like, I don't know which one is which and how to do it. So like it asked me like a very specific question, like of this or this, which one would you like to do? I'm like, I don't know. And then it gives me a third option, or you can do this by manually changing it. Well, if I wanted to manually change whatever this is, I would have done that without asking. Why is it updating these scripts? Fuck. I do not. It's updating other scripts, which 100% is going to break all the other levels. Okay, so let's I'm just like, this camera change only affects level 5. I see you changing other files. If that's not required, remove those changes. If it makes the other levels better, keep working on them. So, I might have to like, well, yeah. Okay. I'm not sure if it reverted or not. right, let's see. Oh, this is still broken. The variable type is being inferred from a variant value. So it would be typed as variant, warning treated as error. Literally nothing here is a variant, so I have no clue what it's erroring out on here. But I am also so it added, I see what it did. It went through and it added the variant type to these. What file was this? Camera. All right, let's see what it does. All right, let's continue playing this. A 18-minute video.
How things usually work in a big studio, and then how you as a single person or in a very small team might model those things. You know, if we think of games as fundamentally being there's a technical component and there's a creative component, and the technical component is, can you make a game at all? Can you make a thing that runs? Can you make a thing that's not buggy? And with Pixel Party, we're talking about that kind of person. We're talking about someone who is very confident and competent doing that stuff. But that stuff only takes you so far with making a game. The kind of level of technical expertise that goes into a game isn't what makes it fun. It's what makes sure that the fun things can shine through. And then the other end of the spectrum is, you know, being a creative person. And here I'm not even necessarily talking about hard skills like being able to draw. That can be part of it, but that is as much a technical skill as anything. By creative, I'm talking about having so many ideas that you've always got ideas, and some kind of skills that are to do with things like empathy as well, like being able to put yourself in the shoes of a player and understand what other people like, and all of those types of things. None of this is to say that you can't be both of those types of people, but one of those sides will be strong.
That sucked. That was like, what was that, 4 hits?
And then we'll think a little bit more about this question.
5. I forgot I gave the character extra health.
Better at design and creative direction. That could be one solution. Is it actually that you are forcing yourself to be a solo developer when you don't need to be? In which case, this other person isn't something that you need to develop in yourself. It's something that you need to find. One of the reasons why so many solo developers struggle to find collaborators, I've seen this time and time again on the channel when I post about collaboration and the sort of comments I get back from solo developers. You, as the solo developer, assume that you are the project lead. And that's understandable. You're doing all the hard work. There are lots of people out there who make good art, who are better than you at telling stories, who are better than you at having cool ideas. If you're totally honest with yourself, collaborating with those sorts of people.
I thought we were gonna die there. We have literally 1 hit left.
Enjoy. That's maybe a separate conversation.
All right, here's the end of the level.
Who are these people in
I could have jumped to the end, but
and how
all right. So I need to raise the height.
Be the other type of person if you're not that already. Welcome back to my increasingly chaotic Miro board that has all of my game brainstorming on it. Let's just take a spot over here. These are like game titles that you might see in a big studio. You know, someone that's in charge of all the technical functions of a studio, someone that's in charge of all the creative functions. And there's going to be jobs that sit in the middle of these, which is why I've chosen 2 primary colors, because we can mix them in a minute. But the technical team,
so let's do,
does it work? Does the game work at a fundamental level? And because they understand how it works, they're also going to help the producers and people like that with estimating how long it takes to do things. Like if we add a new level, if we add a new enemy, if we add a new ability, how long does that take? Because only the technical people that have to implement it really understand that stuff. And that means if people make creative decisions about, you know, what powers the character has, it all has a knock-on effect on here, and these people need to be competent enough that they can kind of estimate their own time and know how long things take. Then over here you've got the creative side of things, and they're responsible for things like, basically, is this thing worth making in the first place? Is it unique or novel enough to excite people and to make people want to play it? But is it understandable and familiar enough to make people want to play it as well? You're constantly balancing these things as a game designer. You want things to be something that people can recognize and understand and go, oh yeah, it's one of those genres, or it's in a setting I understand, like it's Western or vampires or whatever. But it also needs to stand out. It needs to be doing something new, and you're kind of balancing these things.
So
That
why
is a
does it
skill in its own
fall?
right, and you have to be engaging with lots of different media to be able to make these decisions, because fundamentally they are about taste.
The bot is hungry.
And that is
No
a
one's
different
feeding
thing
it.
from technicality. So we're dealing with taste and technicalities here. You've got the technical aspect of like just building the game, and then you've got taste. Is it appealing? Does it feel good? Do people play it once and then want to play it again? Do people want to play it at all when they first hear of the idea? Is all this side. The problem is, as a solo developer, you have to do all of this, and at some point, like our commenter at the start of this video, you have to decide if you prefer one side of this. Are you going to learn the other side, or are you going to realize that you do not have to do everything on your own and find someone to be the other side for you? Now, in a big studio, there are all sorts of people that sit in the middle. You've got like technical designers, which are like game designers that do program and write scripts and stuff like that. You've got technical artists as well. These are all sorts of people that sit in the middle of this, where they do something that you would understand as being art or design, but they actually bridge the gap between the art and design team and the technical team. In a solo project, you're doing all of this stuff. And if you insist on doing something solo because that's what really appeals to you, you don't like working with other people, you want to work on your own, then your job really is to limit the amount of importance of the stuff on here that you don't like doing. If I don't have the kind of art skills to make the game I want to make, then I need to change and make a different game, or I need to use a novel way of making asset flips. But even then, using other people's assets, you still need to operate these things. You still need to think about them in terms of taste and like making sure things fit together. Anyone can still do art direction, even if they can't draw. You just kind of think about things like colors. Do the colors go together? Do the art styles go together? All of that stuff to do with making things coherent. Often the best way to ensure that you do this stuff well,
I don't know
if
about
you
the
are
fireballs.
more of a red technicality type person, is just to eliminate as much of it as possible and make abstract games.
See, they add a little too much
For
chaos.
having art in and all of that kind of stuff. I
I think
think
what
it's
I'll-
worth talking a little bit about survivorship bias
Okay,
in
so-
game development. And survivorship bias comes from this study of where do planes get shot. This is a diagram of planes returning, where they got shot. And this study is an example of what we call survivorship bias, because the only data you have is on the planes that came back. So you don't have data on the planes that got shot in places that made the plane fall out of the sky and not come back. This is the big example that gets used to illustrate survivorship bias. But I think there is a type of
I don't know
survivorship
why.
bias that exists in game development culture, and it may be particularly prominent on YouTube. And I think it doesn't actually line up with who is making the absolute best games out there. And to give you a sense of what I mean, if we take these two types of person again, and we think that most
Okay,
of
so
the
that
people
didn't
who are
drop
making
as
games and
much.
finishing them, if
So
they're doing it on their own, or if they're doing it as a project lead, they are probably predominantly this type of person. They're predominantly a technical person, because that's what you need to even finish something or make it exist in the first place, right? And that means that there are lots of people who want to make games who potentially have the skills required to be this type of person, who just never make or finish a game because they don't know the technicals, they can't use a game engine. Now, whenever anyone pops up and says, oh, I can draw, I can write stories, but I can't use a game engine, blah, 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 I will always encourage them to learn, to get that skill, because it's very hard to get jobs in things like narrative design or game design without some baseline level of how to script, even if it's just in Ren'Py or something like that. But you do end up with this kind of survivorship bias where the majority of games that actually get finished and are playable are made by someone who is more like this and who is less like this. That's a problem in terms of the quality of games that you get, because you've got people working on their own who are this type of person, and they don't have these skills that are required to make a good game, and they insist on doing it because they've been fed this idea that that's something you can do, and it is something you can do. It's only something you can do if you're both of these people at the same time, and most of us are not both of these people at the same time. In terms of making a game, the red side is the side that basically determines whether the game even gets made, and the blue side is the side that determines if it's any good. I play lots of games that exist, but they're not good, and that's because
this game's not good.
Bias thing.
Like, I'll straight up say it, this game is not good. People might...
If someone has these baseline skills, so I never get to see the games that don't exist, because they're just an idea in someone's head, because they never actually make it to a playable state. Maybe there's some people over in this column who draw concept art or write a game design document and then never make the thing.
It does need to be a little bit faster.
Reading game design documents on YouTube, that's not good content. So what do we need to do? Well, I mean, one of the things this channel tries to do is people who are mostly in this column make a game exist, and then they send it to me, or they become part of the community that's around our Patreon and Discord, and then they get enough feedback and discussion to develop this skill in themselves, or to get help from other people to provide this skill. And then they
going all right.
fully become this
Kind of got a side scroller going.
Around who are giving enough feedback on this. The other option is, if you're this person, is you lean hard into learning.
I think what I'll do here, let's do this.
More experiential side of game design. I just recently reread Jesse Schell's Book of Lenses, and this gets dismissed as a very kind of fluffy theoretical book, mostly by kind of computer science bros, but I do think it is still one of the best books that you can pick up, particularly in this sort of situation where you are a technically capable person who is already making things, and you just need to understand how, you know, a slightly more artistic blue brain person's brain works, because
let's see if AI here will figure this out.
Like how to approach ideation as a process, how to use your subconscious, like how to nurture your subconscious.
Also, I should be uploading this to get
creative ideas, all sorts of stuff that some people who are maybe more naturally on this side might just take for granted. And but you know, I found when I used to teach in university,
what is today?
This kind of creative practice of like, how do you ideate, how do you assess whether an idea is a good idea, all had to be taught. It was stuff that people do not know naturally unless they've been doing creative hobbies since they were very, very young. So if you are a red person, if you're a technicality does it exist person, and you want to learn to be a blue,
so I should spawn in with water orbs in my pocket now.
Both of these types
yeah.
Then there are ways you can learn, and
so we can deal with the fireballs now.
Books like the art of game design are another one, but I think there might also be a deeper question of, do you need to be both of these types of people at once? They're making out. Do you need to actually be both of these types of people at once? And the answer is probably not. There are lots of people out here who are really good at this. The people over here are really obsessed with the idea that every game they make needs to be on their own, even if the idea is not very interesting. If you're one of these people, and if you can sit down right now and honestly tell yourself that the game you're currently working on isn't really that interesting, it's not unique or novel, it's not appealing, it's just you're cloning something, or you're making, you know, a copy of something because you think it will be easy to make, and maybe you can knock that out in a year. Go and find something like this. And it may be that they already have an idea that maps very well onto your game. It may be that you can find someone who is an artist or a writer or has some sort of creative background, and they already have a better set of ideas for the creative element of your game than you have. But that really requires you to be self-aware enough to understand.
Oh, this got laggy for a second.
Forward is to become that other person.
This is the first I've ever had this get laggy.
Or to find those skills in someone else. I'm a big advocate for collaboration on this channel. I've talked about it a lot since I started this channel. Good video games generally do not get made by one person. And when they do, that person is an exceptional person with a broad set of skills. Or sometimes they're just a very sensitive
that is interesting.
Specs their games to only make use of the skills they have. So if they can't draw people, they make games that don't have people in, that kind of thing. I do think you should take every opportunity you can to collaborate with other people, but I think fundamentally games require both of these things to be good. They need someone with the technical skills to make them exist in the first place. They need someone with taste and creativity to ensure that they are good and deserve to exist. Obviously, I'm artificially splitting these things, and you can have both of these things, but often what happens is the more time you dedicate to learning how to do this thing, the less time you have to experiment and like read theory books or whatever it is that the person over here has done to become good at art and design. And sometimes that just means you need to find that in another person rather than just hoping to get good at everything yourself, because no one has said you need to make games on your own. That is something that you are imposing on yourself. The dream of being a solo developer is something that really gets put forward in certain games education spaces, and I think that is trying to appeal to a particular type of person, trying to appeal to someone who wants to be told, yeah, you can do everything on your own, yeah, you don't have to collaborate with other people. I don't necessarily think it leads to better games, because if you're the same sort of person as Pixel Party, the person who asked this question initially, it's okay to be a specialist.
Okay, so let's see here.
Not be this jack of all trades who can do a bit of everything. That's fine. That's why we make things in teams. And
level 4 goes to the
to force yourself into being everything. It's unnecessary. If you want to do the other things but you feel unconfident in them, then you can learn. And part of that is being part of a community, getting lots of feedback. But if you just don't enjoy those things, you don't need to be all of those things, and you don't need to make things entirely on your own. And if you must make things entirely on your own, then just limit them to the things that you're interested in, and don't try and make something that uses skills that you don't have.
We're not using this script though. That's not in there. So I'm a little confused. So this for NPC data, I don't want the dialogue. There should be a is this? No, that just pulls up level 3. It pulls up this. This doesn't have the... It doesn't have the transition layer. I'm a little confused right now. Because we're not using this to transition, are we? I don't think that's being used because you collide with this one. I don't see the script here though for it. There's NPC data here. Greedy option that shouldn't be. Enable scene change. So I must be using this scene change, though I'm quite certain I'm using this one based on what I'm seeing. Okay, I don't want to make a change to this yet. So if we look at them based on here, so where's these guys? Here's one. So this guy, if we click on it here, what? And how do I get to this? Oh, target scene level 2. Yeah. But like level 3 one here. We click on them here. Target scene, it's blank. So this is not configured, even though I have a big square here. So that one's not configured yet. Like I didn't go through and adjust it. Whereas this guy, this is configured for level 3 here. But I have a fallback one here, which is not needed, but because I was doing scene transitions outside of the characters before. So right now, when you touch this, he says, "Oh, you made it this far." Just some simple little dialogue. And then this one, he actually says, "You don't want to go in there because the next level is the dragon," which this, like if you beat the dragon, it doesn't have it built into it. The dragon transport is built into the overall script. So scene manager will send you to bonus 1, which the bonus levels are not great right now. Like the bonus level is literally just this level, but yeah. So right now I have no way to get to the level we just built.
This is going to be a talk about my experience as a full-time.
It's an hour. We'll just leave this playing. It's an hour-long video.
And disclaimer: this isn't going to be one of your typical YouTube videos that's super entertaining and full of things that are probably not really factual or realistic. This is just my experience, and this is a more down-to-earth kind of window into what I've done as an indie game developer. It's been a while since I've made a video, and I've been wanting to do this for a long time, and I watched a video the other day that just kind of made me feel like we need more of these videos, so I figured I would share this with the world, right? So what is this? This is my TED Talk, basically, and this is about making games and what I've done, sharing my experience, and also, my thoughts on what it takes to make games. Is it the right thing for you? And that's hard to tell, right? So really, when I started out, it was all about passion, and I thought to myself, if I make a good game, like if you build it, the rest will kind of work itself out. That's the title of this talk. All right, so this is my showcase slide of what I've done, and I've released 2 games over the past 7 years now at this point, sold over 70,000 units. And solo developed. And I say that because
No.
it wasn't just me alone. I did have some help with art and music and marketing and things like that. One thing I wanted to note here was that there are a lot of people out there that are on the internet that are big channels, right? People that are the indie game Jesuses of the world, as we call them. And these are the people that get the views. Right? These are the ones that are giving you, the listener, but the problem with these is, to me, they're not 100%.
I'll be back in a minute.
All the facts, right? They're typically handpicking success stories, and I'm talking about ultra successful people. And a lot of those people did not make the games as indie developers. They were more AA or AAA, not even single A. They're more AA. And I watch these influencers out there, and they're very entertaining, and they have great guests and great numbers. But the reality is, most people are not going to reach those heights, and you're probably not either. And I necessarily, I haven't, right? So this is more of a real down-to-earth talk where I'm sharing with you, what I've done in my story. And with me, it was why I went into indie. There are a lot of reasons, but it did give me the ability to escape the corporate rat race. But it also wasn't easy, and it's not the easiest way to make a living, right? So what's this talk about, right? This is not going to be a lecture where I share with you how I made millions of dollars. So that's not going to happen. It is, like I said, I think this is a success story, but I think it's a more down-to-earth, realistic success story. There are a lot of games that don't even finish, don't even make their way to Steam or consoles, and there are a lot of reasons why. And I'll try to give you my opinions on why and what I think the secret was for me. I don't have all the answers. I'm not game dev Jesus. I'm not going to have 1 million views or followers. I'm just going to share with you a real life example of an indie developer. And just to give you some background, I'm in my late 40s. I've been working on games for, it's been about 8 years total since I started. 7 or 8 years.
It was my furnace kicked on, and it had like that
7.5, right?
Not burnt smell, but like was that hot dust smell.
But I've been doing this for a while, and before that, I worked in corporate America, and we'll get to some of that in a bit. This might be a long video. I'm going to warn you now. So if you are here for the good stuff, you can fast forward to the end. I'm going to share some sales figures for you and kind of some numbers on how my games have gone. This is just my story, how it turned out for me. And I will share some of the lessons I think I've learned along the way, and also talk about what's next for the studio. So my previous life, we just touched on that. And I worked in technology a lot of my life. And most jobs I've worked at, most companies were your corporate companies. I've worked for 1 or 2 smaller companies.
This is one of the harder levels. Like, as in, like, there's just a lot of drops in here.
And I was pretty depressed most of the time. And I think that part of my issues were, this can't be it. This just can't be it. And dealing with a structure and dealing with having to raise your hand to go to the bathroom and going to meetings and being put in these situations that you didn't want to be in. The stress and anxiety from it. There was just a lot that I really wasn't.
I pretty much have the jumps mapped out in my mind.
What we have to do to make a living, and I'm gonna have to do it again at some point. So, I have a lot of experience making software for companies, making business apps.
Oh, really? That was a good attack. Really good attack. Ooh, he's angry. Oh. I don't know why it's flipping out this much. I haven't adjusted anything for its attacks. Why is it? We didn't even hit it. Oh. Oh.
You have to be a bit passionate, or at least I was, passionate and almost insane to do this. To take on the
I'm moving around to get its controller to get it to come down. I wasn't expecting it to jump down there. You can outrun the fireballs most of the time. Damn it. Got him.
Having any, any severance from that.
And then there's a little bit of a delay. Oh, what?
Fortunately, my wife was working.
Oh, this is all new.
I was able to, get benefits through her job, and your situation obviously may be different. But
what happened to
father and responsibilities? But I sold my house. I sold my house, and I moved into a smaller place, and I put some money away, paid off some debts, and made some hard decisions and sacrifices, right? To fully commit to this. And you may have to do that too, because making games is hard work. It takes a long time to make.
Are we missing the... No, the player spawn is
that,
here.
It's hard to do it part-time. You can, but it's really hard to make a commercially viable game part-time, especially when you have a family. So this was my road, and this is how I did it. All right. So I always loved making games as a kid. I really love sports games as well, especially as I got older. I loved football games. We all know what happened to the football industry and kind of where it went. A lot of the competition died.
I have no clue what he's talking about.
Major player, and we have some people that are trying to break into the space, but it's really hard. And the fans are really... I think that there's a lot of frustration.
Okay, so it did change stuff in this.
Videos, and if you follow my channel, you do know how I feel about this. But I think the fans out there have a lot of things that they are dealing with, and I don't even know if they know what they want. But football has become very much just like other sports. They've become very monopolized and monetized, and it's all about licenses. It's all about AAA features and graphics. And I think that when you're talking about indie games, I feel like first of all, the indie dream is dying, in my opinion. I feel like the golden age of indies were in the early 2010, 12 range. But I think indie gamers are people that are gamers, right? Like real hardcore gamers who like wizards and kings and, zombies, and, they like cozy games. They like strategic games. They like card games. I mean, you see some of the games that are being sold on Steam. There are games that they're not a lot of sports games, right? And so it's hard. And you might be asking, well, then why did you make a sports game, right? Like, why did I make a sports game? Well, we're going to get to all of that.
This video is literally a slideshow.
And you'll understand why. But I started by modding football games. I actually, I used an editor before that, edited rosters because we didn't have the license. And, I was always interested in how they made those. How did they actually break into the code and figure out how to change
Okay, so
the actual rosters in a game? I always thought that was really interesting. And I started to work on that. I started to do it part-time.
Okay, so I can test this probably rather quickly here, because we'll just go into
game engines like Unity, Unreal, Game Maker Studio,
challenge mode.
I worked on several prototypes. This adventure game, mobile football game, like a game where you try to score touchdowns. And I was using Unity at the time. And then I went into Game Maker. I really didn't like Unreal because Unreal felt too hard for me to grasp. But then Game Maker I ended up choosing because it's a tool for 2D. And a lot of people use Unity, obviously. So I was working part-time. My first game was Legendary. And I was working part-time back in
Damn it.
and I documented a lot of the process on my YouTube channel. But I went ahead and left or was let go from my job and I head first into my first commercial title, which was Legend War. Before we get into that, and again, this is going to be a long video, so I'll try to do for you. But this is going to be a long video.
I thought we were getting hit there.
There are people out there that do games. There are people out there that make YouTube videos. There are people out there that do. I find that the people that make both probably are doing probably have at least a partner.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna change the mechanic on this. So you don't have to hold the attack button, because like my finger's just hurting because like oh, we got hit there too many times. All right, so
trust me. But anyways, that's just the YouTube side of it.
The leaderboard. Oh, I wasn't even. I only got 5,400 points there. We should have a lot more points at that point. So for some reason the stones aren't counting there. So let's figure out how to make the stones count. Also, I have a 25 errors in the log. Where is there a decimal in this? I think it's in the math. Button not found. Check node. Name of scene. So I think that's the when we press any key, because it's not selecting a button. Okay, not too worried about that right now. Let's keep all that. That was the changes. I don't care about stuff. Camera's fine. Runner, pause, health. So no more attack key bind. How many points do they have? So probably underscore. I don't know where the score is set for this level. I assume it would be in bonus 1, but it might be in some other level or some other script. I thought there was something different in this one. Alright, so stones, damage, lifetime, so parry points. So it doesn't inspect them. So it does have here for the sword, for sword end. So this should be so it should be counting stones based on this. Oh. Score only when enabled by level 4 turns it on. Okay. And that doesn't seem to exist. So level 4 is actually level 5. Is it level 5? Well, no, because it goes to bonus 1, which Prince level 5 ready. Oh, excuse me. Wait, so this file's a bit messed up because there's a scene manager change to level 5, but the issue is, oh, this is class name level 5. Oh shit, what happened here? We changed damn it. I don't know what we just did there. Wait, what? Oh, what are we? So, on tree exit. Okay, so in the ready, it enables it. Okay, this is fine. We'll have this look at it. How long ago was that? 509, 512. I'm just checking on some servers quickly. Got 4 people on Zomboid. I wouldn't mind switching to that, but like I know that like we're barely going on 6 hours today. But I am super exhausted. I got up at about this hour yesterday, and I've been up since. I got some coffee at like 7 a.m. Coffee and some breakfast, which actually was pretty refreshing just going out. And then even though it was like super cold out, it was actually pretty refreshing. Let me turn off this overlay. Because I think I'm done watching this video. Where is this? Oh, I'm in the wrong window. I need OBS. Get rid of that. So let's see here. What is the weather forecast for this week? Like I've been hoping for warmer weather for a while. Ooh. Okay, well, it's not this week because today we're expecting snow showers. And like it's just like cold until Thursday. And then it starts warming up some, 58, 55, 64, but it's all rain. Oh, excuse me. So it's gonna rain all of next week. That sucks. All right, so let's see if this code update fixes things. Oh, why is it updating this one? It shouldn't, it's hungry. Feed it. Can I pet it also? I don't think so. I think it's cooldowns going on, so it won't let me pet it. I gotta update that so that it allows multiple commands that are not the same. Because like it should be long enough now. I have no clue. It does random emotes as it does things. I need it to post the stats more often too. Okay, so for the bonus levels, just to verify, is it player mellow? Player _ end. All right, so let's see. Okay, I'm worried that what it just changed is gonna break other things. So let's jump in. We'll do. I gotta go to the second level for the sword. So let's just kind of speed run this. was really confused for a second. My mouse was hovering over a prompt. And I thought there was a big colorful box on my screen. All right, so I think this is fine. You know what? All right, test this. Dead. All right, so exit. Reload. So when we load into the challenge mode, it should already be spinning. Works as expected. Okay. I didn't try actually spinning it, like holding it. There's only 2 files that were changed. I'm not sure what this broke. It's doing a continuous attack. I'm okay with that part. That part works great. I don't know what it would have changed. Because nothing here in this changed code is for the attack. Unless I change something in the last one and I just, when I hit save. So it's adding a helper. I don't really want it to do that. I hit the wrong button. Okay. Oh no. If you, okay, wait. Okay, if you change modes, it turns it back on. That was probably the fastest I've ever died there. So you can tell it's hitting the rocks because the rocks are flinging all over the place. We're not getting points for them, though. It's not hitting the fire blobs. Oh no. So apparently, seriously? What I did was I hit down. Down does a blocking motion. Oh my god. I'm trying to validate the, Oh, we're not getting points for any of these now. These ones are working. These are all just for the buttons. Those are fine. But I think it has something to do with process time. I've had this issue before where the sword is spinning so fast that it's in between checks or whatever when it destroys it, so it doesn't do any of the sounds or anything. Like it just deletes it. I could. I don't want to do that. I was thinking I could do an area damage completely around the player, but if I do that, then the player never gets hit by anything, and that's not at all what we want to do. I want to have the player needs some vulnerability. I don't know if I got another sale on Fourth Wall. If anyone bought any more merch on Fourth Wall, thank you, thank you. not a... Weird. It's affecting some, but not all. Damn it. Oh, we missed the stuff. I'm hoping in, I was gonna say, I'm hoping in being just there was gonna work. Okay, that is super fucking annoying. Damn it, I thought that... We didn't even get that much. I wonder if the fire blob has a hits per second ratio or something. Damn it, I wasn't looking when I did that jump. All right. What do we got going on? Oh, excuse you. Go. I'm not sure what map they're on, but they're playing a server with dinos, which is not my server. I run a Dino Hashima server called DinoShima, but so I'm not very familiar with the dinos they're running. But so we're gonna go raid asteroids. He's playing DayZ with a couple other people. He's pretty cool. Check him out. He's been going for 9 hours now. But yeah, I'm super tired right now. I'm probably gonna eat some food and then just go pass out till tomorrow. So I'll probably be back very early tomorrow. We'll try to update the Tamagotchi bot tomorrow also. So we'll see how that goes. We'll implement some features to them because like it's really dumb right now. Like you can only, the cooldown is pretty bad. All right, guys, I'm super tired. My eyes are like glazing over or whatever. Like, so I'm gonna hit that raid button. I'll see you guys tomorrow sometime. Bye. Later, YouTube.